Hey everybody, it's me, Jum Jumington, former CEO of Jumington Dynamics, broadcasting live from the Jumington Dynamics auxiliary health storage facility somewhere in the world. How's it going, everybody? Oh, we got a full chat tonight. Let me get caught up here. I cast nuke! I love the nuke spell. It's flare everywhere else. All the spell names are weird in this. Hold on 1 second. Adjust my microphone. What's up, Joshua? What's up, Judd? What's up, Silas? What's up, Flash? What's up, Utter Chaos? What's up, Zane? What's up, Anadona? I hurt my ribs from laughing too hard a few days ago, so I'm still recovering. Oh my god. I've had that happen from coughing too hard. What's up, J Money? How's it going? Jump nuke. Okay, gnome. It's funny. If we get to Flare, which is a pretty high level spell, so we're definitely not going to see that today. It's funny they call it nuke because I don't remember. I remember just being a bunch of fireballs on the screen. I could be misremembering. It certainly doesn't look like the gnome style nuclear missiles. If it was, I would never use it. Oh, that was like the worst. It was a useful spell, but man, it was so long. How's it going, everybody? How's the pup? Pup's doing well. Pup's doing well. Had a pretty lazy weekend. I didn't feel up to doing much of anything for most of the weekend, so I was just lurking on the couch with the puppy dog. He's been pretty good. Had to leave him for a bit today. I had a D&D game to go to, so he had to sit in his cage for a little while. He wasn't happy about that, but he's getting used to it. He's doing okay. Need dog pictures. I think I just have one on here. I have to try to get more. He's very difficult to get pictures of because anything I hold in my hands, he thinks it's food. And so most of the pictures I have are of him sleeping because I pull the phone out to try and get a picture of him and he's just like, give me that. Give me that. I have one picture on my phone I need to transfer over that is like 2 seconds before he tried to eat the phone. I will get those sleeping dog pics up there. Did you drive the DM mad? No. I think mostly just because like everybody was on the same page party wise. We stole some stuff. We're playing Mothership, which is like, imagine an RPG that is like aliens, but not officially licensed aliens. You can do other stuff with it. There's some Cthulhu stuff. There's a lot going on there. Today, our job was to try to dispose of cyber-contaminated bodies without getting infected. And he misread the stuff and thought that we were all infected and started reading us off what horrible things were happening to our bodies before he realized he was wrong. And then it was just like, no, it was just like a dream you had. I'm like, okay. I got my foot chopped off the last session. I'm an android, like a alien-style synth, right? I got my foot chopped off and I just taped it back on. So I went to a cyber shop to get a new limb attached and decided I should have a hand there so that I could hold a knife or a crowbar or something because it was cheaper than paying to have weapons installed. So I just put a hand where my foot used to be. What else did we do? Tried to use a flamethrower to weld the door shut. That didn't work so well. But we've actually finished the adventure that we were doing like within 10 minutes because we were just like, no, we're leaving. And that was the right thing to do. Also, there's an ongoing thing where actual grippers. At one point, like our warp jump malfunctioned and it left us with doppelgangers. And so I left my doppelganger on the ship with all of the doppelganger crew in cryosleep and told my crew that we had to abandon ship. Because I figured like I can send this ship back to report to the company and like I'll always survive. And so the rest of it, and I made a point not to tell anyone else this was happening because they were all asleep when it happened. And so they kept asking like, well, shouldn't we go back to our original ship? Like, no, we can't go back there and we should never talk about it again. Like, can we get into that? Can we get into what's going on with the old ship? Like, no, we never worry about that. It's fine. We'll steal this other ship that ended up being filled with luxury cars. For some reason, and the treasure that was on the ship was like chunks of wood and barrels of maple syrup. And it was like, where are we? What is this? So we were all joking about carving up this large valuable wood into spoons to eat our abundance of maple syrup with until we found out how much the maple syrup was worth. It was worth a lot. It's almost as much as the gold. Should drive the players mad with Fat Man Dungeons. No, but you know, we came close. We came close. All I do is rule the world. Is that so much to ask? Maybe a little, maybe a touch. What's up, Brahenmo? What's up, Brahenmo? Yeah, it was good times. It was good times. There's a lot going on in the game. It's pretty fun. I never run anything anymore. I'm kind of like completely burnt out with that. I used to always run stuff. It's just too much. So I'm just a player. I'm just playing in the game. I don't get to do it as often as I used to, but it's been fun. It's been fun. I gotta get the turn the game audio down. All right. Well, I've gone through. I don't know. Did I do? I don't think I did all the Dragon Warrior ones, but I've gone through the titles of all of the Sunday grind to try to add like part 1, part 2, whatever for the games, because there was some confusion last time. Had some new viewers who were confused, like as to they thought I had been playing Final Fantasy for 25 episodes. So I've appended that. I need to go back through and adjust all of that stuff for clarity, because we play a lot of different games on the Sunday grind. And I did. If you were there for the soldering stream, you know, at the end, I went through all this headache to get this particular socket to put my adapter board on, and it ended up being too thick to fit in the case. And the whole point of that whole thing was so I wouldn't have to cut the case. So I ended up making it work, but I'm gonna have to redesign that board. But I did get it to work and get it all soldered back together, and does fit in the case. So the Akumaju Densetsu is all snapped back together nicely, and that all worked very well. And then last night I made a SNES cart, but it was just a test cart. It was boring. I'm all too familiar with things being too thick. That was like posting the Discord. It was like, unfortunately, the board was too dummy thick. It could not fit. It was only just a little bit too thick, but it would have been bad. So this other method is shorter. The problem is, like, well, there's problems with the board. I'm gonna have to design a new board or change some things on it. But I'm wondering how much it's worth putting into it, because it doesn't come up all that often. So I'm probably gonna wait till the next time I have a Famicom cart I want to translate that needs a 28-pin chip before I actually spend time on it, because I'll drive myself crazy and then never use the damn thing. What's up? What's up, Mr. Diddy Tingle? I know you. I know who you are. Even if YouTube doesn't. What's happening? Welcome in. Well, let's roll over to the game screen. Where is the volume? It doesn't have to be that low. What was it at last time? Not that one. Not that one. -15. That's about where I put it. Yeah, I didn't check to make sure that, what are we at? 4 response rate? I believe we're at 4. 4 is good. You could take it up to 8 if you're really familiar with what's going on in the game and you just want to race through it. But a lot of the so-and-so took damage goes by so quick that, like, you won't see the message. Whether or not that's that important. What are you calling on? What are you banging on? What's happening here? What happened? My controller's all like, it's tangled up with other controller cables in a very weird way. Hot fantasy action. I don't know if I think you're in the Discord, Mr. Diddly Tingle, but I was having a discussion with Joshua about the artwork used in the game, or used in the Nintendo Power. And how when they first ran a story on Final Fantasy and Nintendo Power, the artwork was regular Nintendo Power artist Shuji Imai, who also drew, for a while anyway, the Howard and Nestor strip, which later just became Nestor when Howard, because Howard at least was a real person. I don't know if Nestor was, but Howard was a real person that worked for Nintendo. They left Nintendo to go work at LucasArts. But there was a comic strip in there, Howard and Nestor, and Shuji Imai drew that. He's got a rather distinctive style. It almost looks kind of like Mobius-esque, if you're familiar with the, I believe that's a French artist, Mobius. But then when Nintendo Power ran like the full length issue guide for Final Fantasy, all of the artwork in it is like super westernized. It looks straight out of a D&D book. You've got big burly shirtless dudes. It's all big buff men. It's very weird, and it totally makes sense for the time and how a lot of these games were marketed in the US, where like, we got to scrub all of the Japan off of this and put He-Man on there, right? But it's so weird seeing Final Fantasy that is rather inseparable from the kind of character designs for the you know, Yoshitaku Amano character designs and like that style of artwork, and then seeing it represented as like generic D&D fantasy art, like super Western fantasy art, like, oh, this is so bizarre. It's so bizarre. But that's because the uncensored fantasy gameplay. All I could think about was the shirtless barbarian. Like, did they need to put that in there? What do you want to even have that? I don't even have that in this. What are we doing on spells? Armor status. Chuck, of course, is unarmed and unarmored now because he's reached a level where he gets a level bonus, a level-based bonus to his defense and offense that is pretty much better than... Well, yeah, we sold all his stuff. I think he may have one item that's better, but I think we already got that and sold it. Monk is so silly in this. Yeah, I like the character. I like the class. They're not as, at lower levels, they're not as tough as the fighter, but they get there. They get there. They get some crazy bonuses. And if you put haste on them, they can do tons of damage. What's up, Glitch? Welcome in. How you doing? What do we got for items? 6 heals, 3 pures, 1 cabin, 1 tent. I think I had a question about cabin, which was whether or not that recovered magic, because I saw 2 different sources. I don't believe it does, though, in this loot, mystery loot. It really makes me appreciate the red mage, because when you have like the D&D style spell slots instead of just MP, at low levels your mages run out of stuff to do real quick, and if they can't hold up in combat, they're just kind of dead weight for a while. So at least the red mage can stab stuff pretty well. It's a few of the spells don't work properly in this game, but I know haste does. I don't know, but they do more damage thing. Yeah, so haste does, so just give him the bonking stick. Well, so like the black mage has a dagger, and he just got, I think we upgraded his dagger recently. Oh yeah, he's got the iron. Chuck's got the iron nunchucks. Yeah, Orko, the black mage, has a large dagger now, so he's the stabby type. Zane still has the iron hammer. I think there's a better hammer. What did you call the black mage? No. Don't do it. It's Orko from He-Man. He has a dagger, a large dagger. That is his weapon. Oh, and trust Zane to keep your party healed. He's been doing all right so far. I gotta talk to more people in this castle, because I don't think I talked to everybody here. I thought I had. They had some info for me, but I talked to this goober out here. They're all over the dang place. We know we gotta awaken the sleeping prince. Matoya's herbs. Yeah, we've spoken to Matoya. Matoya needs her orb back. Don't you hate it when like people come to you and they want the herbs and you're like, I can't do that. I need my orb. Bring me my orb and you'll get the herb. I spent so much time chasing after orbs and crystals, man. So we let Zane have a pet. It pulls literally everything in the dungeon. That is an issue. It won't have so much of an issue in this. I get blocked with a hammer. Very low hit rate. So if Zane can't heal, Zane's got not much else to do. But right now, Zane's total spell slots are low enough. But we got to rack up some cash to get the higher level spells. All right, so we already know like half of what we need. We need to get Matoya. We need the herb. Cave of Dwarf is at the west end of the Aldi Sea. Okay, I guess I'm going to go to the Cave of Dwarf. I don't know if I know why I'm going to the Cave of Dwarf, but it's where I'm going. Who did I not talk to? Did someone I didn't talk to? Without warning, Astos attacked our castle. Yeah, we talked to this guy. Prince was laid under a curse. Treasury ransacked. Do we know that? I mean, How would I phrase this? They're like their treasury was ransacked, but also you need a mystic key to get in it, but nobody has. Is that what got ransacked? Is it just that you're locked out? Because I feel like you could solve that. For 5 years, the prince has slept under Astro's spell. Only herb can wake him. What do we do with the herb? Do we rub it on him? Like he's a rotisserie chicken? Scene from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. He's crossed over. Yes, I will save your prince. Yes, I'll save your prince. It's fine. It's fine. Some people in town we haven't talked to either. The layout of Elf Town is very weird to me. Like what the magic shops are. You throw the urban bit of paper. Will you just blow smoke in his face? I guess that would wake me up. I was sleeping and someone was just like threw some smoke in my eyes. Like, ow, what's happening? Or I'd hope. A lot of people don't. Prince must wake soon or the dark elf will dominate. Yeah, I gotcha. Well, this town offers, what's our money at here? 944. This town does offer a lot of equipment that we can use. Herb, I said verb. No, it's the herb. Herbs and spices. 11 of them. I think they have a higher tier of items too. What do you got here? They have house. They have soft, which will cure me if we get, those are expensive. So house is a fun one. House acts like tent and cabin, where it allows you to rest out in the field and save your game. It also recovers health and your spell slots. The problem is that it doesn't actually recover your spell slots until after you save. And as I understand it, if you don't save, because it gives you the option, if you don't save, it won't recover your health, your spell slots. If you do save, it will recover your spell slots after you save, which means if you reload the save, you won't have your spell slots back. Which is kind of not great. Astos wears the disguise and lives in seclusion. So the solution is to have, like, use house and then use a cheaper cabin. This thing's not so much you're gonna monetize. They can't take me away for slots. Long ago, I wandered to the northwest. I found an ancient castle that was so spooky, I left immediately. I want to go to there. I gotta go the long way around to check that out. I think this shop is like higher level than where I'm at. Swords and armor made of silver are very powerful. Do you have any? I would like that. Jump can't learn anything. What? Oh, these are all level 4. Jump can, when he becomes a knight. Could I buy these now? That doesn't make sense. That can't be right. That can't be correct or accurate. Where's my window at? FF guides. There's the magic weapons armor. Bring this goofy guide over. That is, I don't know whether to trust anything on this magic guide that packed in with it, because it's not super accurate. No, the fighter does have. The fighter shouldn't be able to buy any of these. Is this wrong? Is this wrong again? The classic spell Emot. What does Emot do according to this? It's a level 4. A mute. That's anti-mute, I guess is what it stands for. Muted magic users can speak. I forget what the Final Fantasy name for it is, but they had like a 4-character limit on most names, most of what's going on in here for your items and equipment and spells. So they chose something that was close-ish or had some idea of it, but you still, realistically, you still had to look at the guide. Why is Jump getting access to these spells? Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. Here I was just assuming it would not hand these out. So Jump can learn spells if Jump becomes a knight, which happens much later in the game. But knights only get access to first level, second level, and third level spells. It is useful as an additional option for healing. 4,000. Yeah, they're all expensive. Pure is useful because we don't have to have the pure item. This protects us from ice that undoes muting. Okay. But we're not, I don't think, do we even have level 4 spell slots? No. No, we don't. Maybe the game saw that you're broke as a joke. Sure, take a look. It would track. It would track. Slep 2. Fast, which I believe is haste. Conf? Are we making a conference call? Confusion. Okay. That is fast is haste, I believe. I get very confused. The last time I played this game was in the Game Boy Advance. In the Game Boy Advance, they updated all of the names to the normal Final Fantasy names. And Ice 2, which should be an enemy party thing, but I don't have 4 grand. I can't cast level 4 spells right now anyway. I think I talked to everybody. Just refresh where the equipment is. Red Mage just the best as always. Red Mage, especially in this version where intelligence doesn't get calculated into anything. He still has a lot going on. Early game, late game, he's still good late game, but like a dedicated black mage or white mage will have access to some higher level stuff that the red mage can't get. And that's why I keep them in the party for like late game stuff. It's for the end game. But yeah, red mage, you can't argue with red mage. It's one of the more popular party types is to have red mage either replace black mage or act as both black and white mage. But I mean, if all else fails, he can stab, and that's nothing to scoff at. In this game, physical attacks end up like taking on a lot more power too. These are only 1,500. The price jump from level 4 to level 3 is massive. Lock 2 is one of those spells that doesn't work. Lightning 2, Fire 2, Hold. Which makes it easy, because if we're only buying 3 spells, we can only hold 3. That one just gets cut out immediately, because it's useless. It do not work. I want to say there's better weapon options, and... Here lies Erdrick. That's a very funny tongue-in-cheek Dragon Warrior reference. In the Game Boy Advance game, it says, Here lies Link. I don't know why. Here can you start? Never. What's up, Brian? Welcome in. How you doing? Cure 2, Harm 2, Afer, and that's the anti-fire heal. Cure 2 is a stronger cure. Heal is a weaker, but it heals everybody. All right. I need money. I need experience. We need to head west. Cave there. I believe we rested last time. Everyone should be at full health. Everybody should be doing good. Take a look at what everyone's weapons and armor. Short sword. He's got the iron. We can sell the wood. Game Boy Avalanche. We can sell the small dagger. Need money, need experience, need rest, applies IRL. Yeah, that's pretty much an everyday thing. I need all of those things. Only in real life, I can't just go outside and battle some goblins. Which is probably good, because they would probably chop me up into little strips of bologna. But, I don't know, maybe if I had to fight goblins all my life, maybe I would be capable. Who can say? It's not really a fair comparison. If our little person wants to, that counts. Were they green? That's the question. Were they green with pointy ears? What's up, Skyo? Gynogentasy? That sounds, reading that out sounds really, really weird and messed up. Dude was sick, so yes. Well, I guess it counts. All right, let's take a look at what we got in the shop here. I can't remember that because this game does not tell you you already have this. Large dagger, we got that. Saber, a silver sword for 4,000 gold. I kind of want it. Do I want it? I probably want it. I think I was looking at this last time and trying to compare like why there's two options here for the white mage. Iron staff. Well, that's not used. That's used for the black belt. Oh yeah, there was the iron staff and the nunchuck. The white mage is not going to get something better for a while. Okay. What is the saber? Who's using a saber? What's that good for? Okay, that's good for the fighter. That's a 13 versus the short sword, which is 9. That is does do more damage. Oh, right, no. No, short sword is no. That's hand axe, right? Is this correct? Well, why would I go with that? I guess it's got a better hit percent. I think we're good until I get that silver sword. Let's get, well, we're in the money now. Got $10. Their only substantive upgrade there is beyond our spend limit. The tiger tooth uses saber. You can summon saber for your holy grail fight. Iron armor, copper ring, iron shield, the cap. I think I bought some caps. A wooden cap. All right, who's got what? Who's got what armor wise here? Chainmail has got gloves. Gloves. Only Zane's got the cap. I think everybody can wear a cap. Someone sit her face down. My turn. Something sounds off on that. The cap is 1. It's 1 extra defense. Everybody but the black belt can wear the cap. Copper. A copper bracelet? Everybody can wear a copper bracelet. That's not bad. Countering with Piccolo. It's so crazy that Piccolo destroyed the moon, and that nothing unfortunate ever happened because of that. That's very strange. We've got a wooden shield. I could upgrade to an iron shield. I could buy caps for everybody. I would need 3 caps. That's quite a bit. Iron shield is a good upgrade. What's a wooden helmet give us? 3 defense. That's better than a cap. You destroyed the moon and they made it an official card. Like a dog is king of Earth after all. I don't know, you could do worse. You could do worse. Gloves. He's got nothing on his head. So 2 caps. Two caps, a wooden shield. Or 1 cap. Buy 1 cap for Orko. Okay, we'll buy an iron shield for jump. Looked it up and the saber spell is broken, does not work in the NES version. Yeah, where is I got a list of the spells that are bugged out in this. Temper, saber, Xfer. Okay, that's short for Lock 2, and Hell 2, which I think is Heal 2. Which Heal 2 works, but it works better if you use it in battle. If you use it in battle, it acts like Heal 3, which is funny. So that one we can use to our advantage. Saber, they know her. Yeah, which is unfortunate because those are decent buff spells. Terms do not work at all. Xfer doesn't work unless the target is the party. Yeah, which I believe Xfer is like removing buffs. So it's it's kind of like, why would I put that? Loss of special defense. Why would I take my special defense off of my own party? Lock always misses. Lock 2 increases enemy evade. Yeah, Hell 2. Yeah. All of this is fixed in the GBA version. I think everything after that. Naming convention just makes me think of Song 2 by Blur. Yeah, the naming convention in this is very weird because of the character limit, which can be fixed. There are patches you could apply that will change it to normal Final Fantasy names, but I like playing the OG. If you supposed it more properly, it was charming in a way. Yeah, it's it'd be much worse if you didn't know and you're like casting these spells repeatedly. Like, man, this game is really hard. It's like, well, it's just getting harder because you're doing stuff that doesn't work. Sonic X Cannon. This leads to Eggman fixing half of the moon, the form of the egg moon. Oh, what's up, Dumb Drum? Oh, I missed your first message. Eggman fired the Eclipse cannon at the moon. Pretty sure the moon's half is still blown up. Post Sonic Adventure 2 explained, you just see the normal side not blown up. I feel like having half of the mass gone would cause some issues. Right? Like I think that it would cause some problems. Okay. You get a cap, and you get a cap. We'll get rid of the wooden, sell the wooden shield. Should I buy the wooden helmet? I mean, I want him defended. I'll just go with it. I'm not gonna worry too much about it. If I worry too much about it, I'll drive myself insane. Like, if you try and pre-plan for stuff, like, you know how it is in these games, like, do I want to spend a bunch of money on a slight upgrade for my current armor now, or do I want to try and make it to the next town for a slightly better upgrade? All right. Spend enough time screwing around here. Let's go fight some stuff. Let's try Sonic Multiverse is built different. Yeah. If you're blowing up the moon, you kind of gotta be. What is Saber cast on the user? Black Mage shouldn't be mailing unless it's the last resort. Well, I think Saber can be cast on anyone in your party. Oh, no, it is cast to raise weapon power. Yeah, that is very weird. It does say caster. I'm gonna look elsewhere because the guide I'm looking at, which is what came with the game, isn't always accurate. Because there are many spells that it says it's like it's all enemy party, and it's not. Increases own attack and accuracy by 10. Resist caster's attack and accuracy. That I don't know if that does attack mana for spells with currently equipped weapon, barefooted and unarmed. Yeah, I mean you can. Attack by 16's a decent buff depending on what level you're at, but that is a pretty high level spell. It's a very weird spell. I agree. I don't know why you wouldn't do that. Why you would do that. Just remember the extra you got will be useless if you're gonna use it. Yeah, right now that is the cabin that I'm like, I don't know. I don't want to use that just yet. Really sound like Mega Man timeline. Ends in a downer and a cliffhanger that may or not ever be resolved. Oh, it'll never be resolved. I guarantee it'll never be resolved. Do I go? I think they said northwest. It's the ogres. I could throw some slep on them. It does still work. But I still haven't like capped off all the level 2 stuff either. I'll throw a slap on them. I don't think we've got anything I really want there. They're not undead. We'll just stab. Universe Battle Network and 2 Warriors Star Force 2 years after their battle network unintentionally makes everything land and co for retroactively all for naught. That is kind of like life. Let's see if they slept. He's a slep. Ineffective, all right. One's a slep and one's not. They'll probably wake up like immediately though. Critical hit. Damn, that's a lot of damage. Everybody gang up on this dude. Missed. I expect nothing less, Orko. 9 damage. Weak sauce. Terminated. You're terminated. What's up, Jeremy? Ogreman. Haven't played this in a long time. I haven't either. The last time I played it was in Game Boy Advance version 2, so it's tough trying to both return to the game and then also like reacclimate to the weirdness of the NES version. Star Force contention reputation is follow-up to Battle Network in general. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty far into the future, isn't it? We just said 200 years after, like, Iron 6 is retconned from existence, assuming things go right. Some tell us future scene in 6 will not come to pass. But if they just retcon everything, I don't know. I have a weird feeling about some of that stuff. I feel like they retcon stuff that doesn't necessarily need to be retconned. I think they said Northwest. Best victory music by franchise. I agree. The music is so classic. Even going back this far, like the sound has remained. I'm gonna put this all on the creep because I don't like the creep. Put it all on the crep. We'll see if we can make them slep. Slep! Go to slep! Oh no, nobody slept. Okay. 2 hits, terminated. Oh well, okay, never mind. Like, everybody just misses now because they're all attacking a dead target, which is another thing that, like, pretty much any other newer game, any game after this is like, we probably shouldn't do that. 6 needs to be retconned. I haven't played it. Terminated. Got him. Except caring about canon because it keeps changing. Just watch and read, enjoy at this point. Yeah, if they keep altering canon on stuff, like, it's hard to really like feel that motivated to keep track of it. If anything new that comes out is like, that thing that happened, that thing didn't happen. I ran into that last night. I was just watching a bunch of movies yesterday. I watched the Japanese Ring, or Ringu, if you will. And then I'm like, I'll watch the follow-up. So I watched Ring 2, and I'm watching it, and I'm thinking, man, this is very different from what I remember. And I realized why. There's actually 2 Ring sequels. The first one is not called Ring 2, it's Spiral, and it was released the same time Ring was. The story is very gonzo stupid. And the way it ends is very bizarre, but it is based on the second novel in the original trilogy. They never made a movie out of the third one, and I'm glad for it because it just gets even crazier. But like, which one is, depending on where you go, which one is like canon now? Is it the movie, the second movie, the second movie? Is it the actual sequel based on the novel? Is it the new one they wrote because the first one failed? The other part too, yeah, which I didn't think it was bad. It was just different. But also the kid's mom getting like surviving with a curse only to get run over by a truck right in front of the kid is pretty messed up. Hey, when they keep attacking a target who's not there, yeah, like you have to like really keep track of where the health is and who's attacking what. It's worth it to have everyone gang up on one enemy to try and clear out tough foes, but you can just end up with a bunch of wasted attacks. Street Fighter's clearly the highlight of the day. I almost forgot about that. The movie is so goofy. I liked when he asked at the end, like, I don't know why people didn't like it. Like, people expected something serious. They were very serious about Street Fighter, and they wanted something serious, and that wasn't it. I thought it was all right. It's entertaining. It's entertaining, at least. Kylie Minogue was a good casting choice for Cammy. I'll be honest, we needed to see more legs. This song's probably up there with FNAF, Metal Gear, probably Mortal Kombat in terms of how many retcons have been applied. Yeah, I mean, they just kind of, I feel like Sonic, when they make Sonic games, I don't get the impression there's a high degree of respect for what's come before as opposed to just doing whatever they want. Zone. Where are we at with this? Still Raul Julia's M. Bison. Oh yeah, I think the casting was great in that. I think the casting was great. I loved. There's not a single like character in that movie that I'm like, this is terrible, this is awful. Like, they all were entertaining to me. Some of them weren't used very much, but like what they did use was good. I was kind of mad when they have like a Hadoken and Shoryuken in there, but they're like really flimsy. Like the Hadoken is just like a brief flash. And I'm like, no, you could have done something cool with it. I'm like, no, that would be too fantastical. Like, right. Raul Julia levitating himself is fine. Spiritual power is not. Wanted more special effects in it? Yeah. I would have loved to see like an actual Hadouken and not just like a weak flash. Did everything Sonic Team ever planned a proper lore Bible in the early years? No, certainly not. Yep, Chuck is behind because he died, but he's gonna level up again soon. He'll catch up pretty quickly. Experience points 1999. He's partying like it's 1999. No, there's nothing there. Okay. I mean, I could get in my ship and ride, I guess. Growth! Everybody fight for your growths. Terminated. Man, Chuck is getting chewed up. Get him, Chuck. You guys get this one. It'll all work out. I really don't like Chuck. No, man. They saw the name and they're like, oh, like meat. Like the wagon where our food comes from. The Chuck wagon, if you will. They also just see that he's not wearing armor and they're like, I'm gonna eat that guy. He's got so much exposed flesh. Chuck from Texas. That's exactly it. I had to shorten the name because we only get 4 characters. Where's the money at? It's not very high. Oh, we've got 1342. There's another thing that I had considered, which is to go back to the previous town. Because Asp, I haven't fought these guys before. That's a fresh one. Critical hit. Terminated. All right, we're good. Which was awesome. Dude did a ton of action movies. I am a big fan of Chuck Norris in his early work. His old martial arts movies. Or you just call them action movies, because even the martial arts didn't come into him. Sometimes he was just shooting stuff. Pretty entertaining. I like Walker all right. My stepfather was a big Walker Texas Ranger fan. I can't make it in the waterfall yet. It's a very cheery sailing tune. Oh no! It's a shark. Everybody punch the shark. Chuck Norris, Chuckster. He's then. Did a lot of family movies later on. Yeah. What was that movie he did with the guy from Sequest where he was like his imaginary friend? Sidekicks. I only ever saw the trailer. No electric attacks. I don't think I have anything. Yeah, well, he does have lit. I don't know if it's gonna do any good. I might as well throw it out there. We got lit. Let's get lit. Zane's getting chewed up here. Physician, heal thyself. Man, this shark is too slippery. Terminated. Okay, it's been a long time since I watched any of them. Yeah, I catch them every now and then. I like, I think it was Hero and the Monster, where he's got to go after this like abnormally large serial killer. That one's at one point he's like hiding inside the walls in a mall. That was pretty good. Where's your family and father? I'd be a lot better off financially if that was the case. It's not like where happy is convoluted as Blue Metal Gear, FNAF lore, still pretty complicated. Yeah, it's just from all like they just have stories that have no respect for what came before. They're just not concerned with it at all. Plan on taking my car to the car wash. Ooh, around here, people don't want to admit to that because then that brings the rain, unless you need it to rain. Here we go. Just park it. Park the boat right there. There's still some spells here. So Orko only has ice for level 2. Zane has a lit for level 2. So before I start working on buying like the higher level stuff, I should get back here, fill in these ranks. Ideally. A decent coming of age movie. I'll watch it. Sidekicks. I always want to go back and watch it. I never bothered. Because one of those things, like, it's not high enough on the list that I remember when it's time to go watch a movie. Did you see the President's Man franchise from Chuck? I'm not familiar with that. President's Man. Chuck Norris. Secret Service operative agent tasked with the responsibility of the president's safety decides to retire. However, it finds it difficult to find a suitable replacement. American made-for-television action movie starring Chuck Norris. Looks like there's at least 2 of them. Sequel to President's Man and Lion in the Sandman in 2002. Is it a series? If there's only one sequel, is there another one after this? A second installment in the film series. Right. I mean, is there... I find it odd that Wikipedia is like, it's the second installment in the series. Okay, is there a third? Is there another one? If it's only 2 movies, you can still call it a series, but like, the implication there is that there's more than just the 2. Mute invis. We could get 2 more spells here. We could get 3 spells while we're in town. Wikipedia is wrong sometimes. Yeah. My experience on the stuff that I'm looking for is it's more right than wrong. But this isn't something that I would put as right or wrong. It's just awkward phrasing. It's an implication, not really a direct statement. You know, it is the first installment in the President's Man film series. Implies, especially in the, not so much on the first one, but on the second one, it's the second installment in the series. They're just really pumping up that there's a series. I don't know how old that was written, because there may have been a point where they're like, we would like to make more of them. Curious. Oh, I gotta look up what these spells do. Missing in action? Missing in action is good. Bum, 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 bum. Chuck Norris has like a lot of good hits. Yeah, it was Chuck Norris in was it the Bruce Lee movie Return of the Dragon, where he has to fight Bruce Lee, and Bruce Lee rips a bunch of his the Way of the Dragon. Sorry, he fights Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee kills him, but it's a pretty decent fight. But he rips a bunch of Chuck Norris's chest hair out, and then goes to dramatically blow the hair out of his hand, and it's just stuck to his hand from the sweat. So it doesn't all go away. He has to like forcibly brush it out. It's pretty funny. Lone Wolf McQuade, I really enjoyed. Delta Force, cheesy as hell. Delta Force 2. Invasion USA. Invasion USA is pretty wacky. I think that's a Canon Films joint. Maybe use the term franchise loosely. You're not the only ones. That's there may be another one that's just not mentioned on Wikipedia or not linked to from that page. I only saw the two. I'll have to look at them more later. It hurts so much pulling out your chest hair. Yeah. His reaction in the movie is not. It is what you would expect. Lamp, I think, is not recover HP. This lies. I think Lamp recovers your vision if you get blinded. So Lamp fixes vision. Mute silence magic users. I think we already got Alit. Invis raises defense on one user. I don't know. We got. Do I have? I don't think I have something. Could get Lamp and Mute. I don't know what's better because the invisibility is one enemy party Mute. We haven't really run into enemy spellcasters yet. I don't know. I'll go with Lamp and Mute, I guess. We'll hope that Mute works well. Raising defense is fine, but it's a single ally. I don't know if there's a better spell later. I don't do a lot of the buff spells. I suppose just see what they do back in the day. Yeah, so it's funny, like it shipped in the US with a guidebook that explained what it did, but there's a card, like a poster map that explains the spells. Some of them are wrong. Then there's an 80-page guidebook. Some of those are wrong, but in a different way. And then between both of them, there's some spells that are bugged and just don't work at all. So they'll tell you it increases your hit ratio. It doesn't. I don't think we just have Alit right now. Let's get Lamp. And Mute. Give Mute a try. Alright, that's it for level 3 for Zane. Let's get some black mage spells. Dodgeball. Oh, yeah. It was a nice dodgeball cameo. Rented it, got the game only. Oh, yeah. You would be so lost just renting this game without any of the books with it. Which I think if you rented this game out without including any of that stuff in, like, that's a crime. Because you really needed it. A lot of the stuff just wouldn't make sense. But I guess they were fine with it because it pretty much guaranteed you weren't going to beat it in one weekend. I think slow works. We know temper doesn't work, so we could really just buy dark and slow because it's the Black Wizard only spells don't start until level 5. White stuff starts at 4. Try the book. I was confused. Yeah, no, it's easy to take for granted because nowadays you can just get all this stuff off the internet, but not the case back then. I'll try dark and slow. We'll get dark first. Ooh, we'll learn the spell. Walk out. I'm always like, did I buy it for the right person here? Did I do the right thing? Okay, let's stay at the inn. Recover a little bit. Do some more grinding. And we'll float around in the sea. 50 gold! It's cheaper here. We'll see what the XP gains are around this town. And explore around here some more too. Because this place is cheaper. Kind of always run into the situation where like, yeah, it's cheaper to stay here. But if we don't make enough money, it won't matter. I think that's just... might be mountain all around. Everybody wail on him. Should be able to take him out. It won't be a one-turn affair. Not unless Orko gets crazy. 1 damage, it's not going to do it. Get him! Get him! Get him! Tried all white mage run before. Had to add 1 fighter. It's tough. It's tough because, like, you run out of spells quick. And the white mage doesn't have great accuracy. So they can miss a lot, particularly in the lower levels. I like to think that, like, almost any combination has a certain level of viability with a varying level of challenge. There are definitely, like, easier and harder combos that you can use, but I like that the variability of different parties opens up a lot of different types of play in the game. I like... it was like the solo run where, like, you let everybody but 1 character die at level 1 and then just go through the game with just the 1 character. Fire the warrior. That's like confusing nomenclature because I always think of him as fighter, but then they call him warrior. And to me, like, well, it's fighter. I always call them that. Oh, we got quite a party here. The Growths are more concerning than anything else here. I can't wait until we get the Black Mage spells that cover like the entire enemy party because it makes clearing out groups like this so much quicker. Which is my favorite class. Don't remember if they're in the first game. They are! And Red Mage is a very powerful class to have. You miss out on some of the highest level black and white spells with the Red Mage, but they make up for it a lot in being able to dish out physical attacks with decent competency. They're like the 3rd or 4th ranked fighter, like fighting class. But like they're better than Black Mage or White Mage when it comes to like stabbing attacks. I like the Red Mage, White Mage because I like to see the highest level stuff, but Red Mage is super doable. You could swap in a Red Mage for either of them. Sometimes it's better to have a dedicated White Mage on the party, but it's not necessary. Because I think a Red Mage is like when you load the game up and start a party, it defaults to like, I want to say it's the fighter, the thief, the Red Mage, and I think a White Mage. That's what it just starts out of the box. So that's what a lot of people played as because like it was all lined up. There's also like this suggested Nintendo Power Party, which I forget. I think it swaps the I think it's this party with the Red Mage swapped in. Could be wrong. Get him! Just really paying attention to how much XP we get. This should handle that. It's fine. I don't imagine we're getting much XP because like the damage they're dishing out is so low. So we're probably over leveled for this area a bit. I'm more just exploring right now. Monsters perished. 8 points. It's not terrible. takes a while to build up any decent sum of money. Those two on that one should be good. Share 2. Yeah, it is. Which is unfortunate in its own way. Well, it's not even like the shared portion of it. What's funny about that is on a solo run, like you'll level a lot faster if you can live because you're not splitting experience with anybody. What always what's thrown me off slightly on this is that the black belt Chuck died at one point and missed out on 1 battle's worth of experience, and so it's just kind of like it just bugs me a little bit that he's just a little bit off from everybody else. Like he's just a little bit behind, and he's never, unless they die too, he's never really gonna catch up. Oh, those wolves. Yep. Rotisserie style grooves. We can put them on the dinner table along with the pirates we slew last time that the game explicitly labeled as monsters, leaving us free to consume them. Which is probably why the pirate was like, look, I'm not going to be a pirate anymore. I saw you kill and eat my crew in front of me, and I don't want none of that. Which is reasonable. Yeah, get a Morco. So like Chuck was held back. Great, yeah. Chuck died, and I didn't have any means to bring him back to life during the battle, so he just missed out on the experience. It also meant everybody else got more experience for him not being there. So Chuck is a bit behind everybody else, not by a huge amount. I think the last time everybody leveled, he leveled up like the next fight. So he is the same level, but let's see, level up 849, which should be the same for the rest of them, 849. But if we look at Chuck, he's just under 400 points below them. Jim's gonna have all the fixing this year, all the trimmings, all the various beasts and animals. I know none of this is where I'm supposed to be going to. I'm just curious what's up here. I could just look at the map. In fact, I will when I get out of this to see if it offers any guidance. I know I need to go west, but I need money too. Everybody piled up on the Grimp. Which I think these are actually goblins. They just call them imps in this. The Grimp. Squall says, the terrifying Grimp. What's up, Brother Doom? Welcome in. The green with pointy ears. They're more like purple. They remind me more of Grimace, if Grimace lost a few pounds. Please save 2, just in case you're running too strong on. I think I'm okay in this part of the world. I think everything I'm running into is pretty weak. Yeah, I'm not. I don't think I'm gonna cross into anything here just yet. I could be wrong. I haven't seen anything that powerful yet. Could head south more. I think I just need to get in my boat and go to. If I can pull that. Oh, Final Fantasy trimmed to be a lot. Yep. So I think anytime I see another Final Fantasy, like, oh, they're still going? When's it gonna end? I thought it was over back in the 80s. So we're over here. I think I just need to get in the boat here and ride to this area. I don't know, can I make it? I don't know if I can walk to this. I'll try to walk to this, try to head to both of those areas. We'll see where we're at. Remind me of Lord Ooze from the Power Rangers. Ivan Ooze. Yeah, I just saw like a little video about why Ivan Ooze never reappeared in the Power Rangers. And I guess it's when they made the movie, Fox retained the rights to Ivan Ooze and the specific mechs used in the movie. And they couldn't use them in the TV show without paying a license, which they just said no. The Gimp of St. Catherine's Street sounds like a British serial killer. Let's play an Adventure Time. Let's roll. The Grinch. Okay, so there's nothing up here yet. There probably won't be. Oh no, the arachnids. They might poison us. No, it's 1 damage. Missed. A lot of misses. Single digit damage. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, this neck of the woods, I'm not too worried because I think we're leveled to a point where it's not super dangerous. Unless they start poisoning me. Go to license for the license. These are some wild looking spiders, man. They got like scorpion tails or pinchers or something going on back there. I'm not sure what all is happening with these things. Oh, yeah, Jump is poisoned. Speak of the devil. They're not doing a lot of damage, but they are poisoning me. Terminated. I got a lot of hit points too, which is... it is what it is. I don't know if I got spell to cure poison. I think the pure item we have can do it. Fight that. Why don't you throw him up here? They did like a Hadouken pose to hurl the potion into Jump's mouth. Hadouken. No, I should have just waited till the fight was over. He's just gonna keep getting poisoned. What a waste. Get him! Can you eat poisonous spiders? I mean, all spiders have. Venomous spiders. Sorry, it's not really poison. I think if you cut the right parts out or cook them well enough, I think you could pull it off. Oh, it throws my party order out of whack. No, that doesn't do any of that. Okay, it is just the pure. I'm glad I bought these. I definitely don't want the white mage all the way in front. It's kind of counterintuitive because like it is like they have a higher likelihood of attacking people at the top, but you're not really like the front. Ogre. Everybody stab one. No need to split the attacks here. Get stopped back by the town. We can rest again. See if we can afford the last spell, and then I don't have to come back there. That type of game you would probably play on stream. Lovely to see you play Baldur's Gate 3 just as your choices. Baldur's Gate 3, like a lot of these games, like I am terrified of because the variety of choices in them, like I would second guess so much. And I would always feel like I'm missing out on something. But I would like to play the Baldur's Gate series at some point. I would play Baldur's Gate 3, but not until after having played Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Because it's just how I roll. I don't think I haven't purchased Baldur's Gate 3 either, just because I know it's just going to sit in my library for ages. like a lot of newer games. This is what happens to most newer games. Is like I'll get to it in about 8 years. Miss much franchise. I remember the first game I really enjoyed. I don't know about the second game. I don't even remember like hearing much about it. Shining Force. Shining Force is good too. Neverwinter Nights better. I had a roommate that played Neverwinter Nights a lot. And I just remember like, I think it was a shopkeep. He was in one section of the game where he just kept going back and talking to the shopkeep. And every time he'd go, "Hail to thee!" And I just kept hearing it over and over and over again from the computer room. I was like, oh my God, it's driving me insane. I haven't actually played it. I remember Neverwinter Nights, like one of the big selling points for Neverwinter Nights is that you could make custom scenarios. And there were a lot of people who made scenarios for that game. It was a very popular engine for modding for a while. It's been a while since I played. I mean, I'm playing one right now effectively. It's been a while since I played like a straight like Dungeons and Dragons video game. But technically this is Dungeons and Dragons. It's what they based the systems on. And a lot of the monsters. And it does just feel like a D&D adventure in a lot of ways. But it is also like, doesn't really have like the setting specific flavor of Dungeons and Dragons. It's very rather genericized, not in a bad way. Dun, 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 dun. Back to town. Was one that a person made that was popular enough that BioWare bought it. So it's an expansion now. Oh yeah. I like to see that stuff because I do like to see people putting work into that stuff rewarded, right? But also like it I saw this happen in Minecraft and it drove me insane because then you had all kinds of people who would like throw these arguments out like next they should buy this mod, and it became like a lot of people like pushing for the company to buy like all these other mods. And that was their answer to everything. Like every update that came out was terrible because instead of doing that, they should have just bought this other mod. Slow. Might as well. Okay. Good. Now we could go back and buy some upgraded equipment. Or we could get some spells. I'm inclined to spend it on the spells. D&D, father of RPGs. It really is, especially like in this area that so much of where CRPGs and console RPGs came from stems back either to Dungeons and Dragons or CRPGs that were made based off of Dungeons and Dragons. And there's a lot of conventions that rose up, but I like it when they started shedding off a lot of the ideas and doing their own thing. Because you get a lot more interesting ideas out that way. Oh no! Oh, the odd eyes. Gaze. Paralyzed. How about not another paralyzer? Luckily, they're weak. Some companies don't have the same level of passion as the modders. Yeah. Paralyzed. Another paralyzer. I mean, that's something I do agree with. I just think that there's a point where I've seen people, that's an old castle, where people just go too far with it, and then it's just like they won't accept anything that is not made by a modder. Like you have some people who stop looking at things objectively, who stop like really looking at something the company put out. They just instantly jump to it's terrible, which always makes me wonder, like, are you involved with this mod? Do you have a vested financial interest in pushing this so much? I think that you open the door to some trouble for yourself if you're a publisher or developer and you go that route. However, at the same time, I don't think it's something you should ignore outright. And a lot of times people who work on those mods end up get hired into the companies to work on stuff, which is nice. Although I feel like a lot of them learn that maybe things were better on the outside. Gotta peace out, have fun. All right, Anna, thanks for dropping by. As always, good to see you. Hope you have a fantastic rest of your evening. Keep in mind, and yeah. I think some of it's just like the kind of like the groupthink thing where you start having people be really, really negative and pushing like a really negative view of like anything new that comes out in the thing, right? And then people just stop like actually thinking about it. They don't actually want to think about it. They just follow like the group on it. But even that is like, it's not to say that like that's what everybody does. That's all negativity is fake. It kind of eats at me like how much negativity I see in the gaming space. And I don't think all of it is justified. I think there's a lot of times there's just kind of the attitude that's just like jump to dumping on stuff first. I feel like there's just a lot of people who are looking for something to be mad about. Too many like failures in the game industry get celebrated. And it's the kind of thing, like the amount of times I see it, it's like, do you just want all of these companies to fail and for like no one to be able to make video games anymore? Almost all of us justified, criticized race standards. That's a very unnuanced and bad claim, Zane. I'm just gonna say it. Criticized race standards, no. I'm sure there's a mentality out there, but you can't get that things to improve if you criticize everything by default without fail. And then never praise anything when something goes right. Because they're just going to stop listening, which is what a lot of companies have done. When it's like everyone's going to dump on this no matter what. We should just do whatever we want. But before it even came out, before any preview, yeah. But I will say, I will agree with that take. I don't think you can say it's all justified. There's almost never like it's all this. There's a lot of criticism for things that is based on misrepresentation of information that's out there. You have stuff that like before a console or game or product is launched, people are talking about how awful it is. Look at what's going on with the Steam machine from Valve. We don't have pricing yet, but you'd think we do because there's so many outfits. Like we're pretty sure we know what the price is going to be. No criticism of E33. I've heard plenty of criticism of E33. I've heard criticism of various systems, of platforming in the game, of endgame content. I've heard a lot of criticism of it. I've heard a lot of praise for it too. But I have seen plenty of criticism. Do I believe it? I haven't played it, so I don't know. But I look at the criticism, and reasonably, there's stuff like the platforming, and I've watched clips of it, and like, yeah, that seems bad. And then some of the end game stuff, which I've only seen in videos, so I don't really know. But there's a lot of like back and forth there. There's lots of praise. There's lots of criticism. I'm seeing a lot more of both now because, correct me if I'm wrong, it got nominated for like the Game Awards. It's in there, which means it's drawing a lot more heat because you're going to have people who are mad that their favorite thing is not getting the meaningless fake award. Excited for the steamed ham box? I'm always excited for a steamed ham. If I gotta get a box that just spits them out, all the better. I'm really curious what the pricing will be on the Steam machine, but I can't read anything about it because there's nothing that's official. It's a lot of we think this, we think that, presented as this is what it's gonna be. And there's already a lot of like, oh, it won't work, or it's not good for this, or it's not good for that. The information is not like complete. It's not complete information. Should be more money. E33, Assassin's Creed, not real Japanese history. How not real is the Japanese history on that? And how much of that is just a debate about specific interpretations of things? Also, y'all, anyone who wants to come and complain about how the latest Assassin's Creed game is not real history is delusional if they think any of the previous games were real history. If you're going to leverage that complaint against that game specifically as an Assassin's Creed game, you're leveraging against all of Assassin's Creed because none of them are historically accurate. They take bits and pieces from history and weave a story around that. But I have no idea which one made more money. And I heard a lot of good things about the Assassin's Creed game. Hey, awards, you think the accomplishment of making great gamer song would be enough? Well, a lot of the awards, so like there was, what I forget, I think it was the Game Awards last year, 2 years ago, where Dave the Diver was in the category of independent games. But there was a lot of argument that no, Dave the Diver was made at, who is it, Nextsoft? Right? It's made by a big company. It's a small team within a big company, but like they had the backing of this big company. There's a lot of back and forth on whether or not that game should have been there, which just goes to like the people who nominate this stuff and put it in the awards. Like that's not like an objective measure of success or quality or anything. That's a group of people just like the Academy Awards, just like all that stuff. They're like, yeah, this. And a lot of times people judging on that stuff, like haven't watched the movies. The Game Awards is just a weird mishmash. You just shouldn't pay too much attention to it. But every time I see the list come out, there's a lot of fervor about it. Just want to have fun with it. Yeah. I vote on the award show, but I don't watch them. Yeah, I watched the award show once, and I'm glad I did. I watched it because they had a giveaway for a Steam Deck. But then you look at the chat, and the chat is just, how do I enter for the Steam Deck? And people trying to enter Steam commands like exclamation Steam Deck to try and get it. Points that customers criticize and approve of criticism with $1. That's the only thing that matters is the purchase. But I also want to point out the amount of games that have massive criticism, very vocal critics that make millions, right? Pokemon is a monstrously successful franchise, and every game that comes out will sell gangbusters. But you wouldn't think it. If you believed, strictly speaking, the vocal criticism of Pokemon and to a wider extent Nintendo, those companies should be completely out of business by now. But they're not, because there's a lot of people voting with their wallet who have nothing to say online. So the wallet is what drives all of that. And it's very difficult to find like good, actual like critical criticism, like a good critic on stuff. Because a lot of times I'll read comments, someone will complain about a game lacking something that's actually in the game because they haven't played the game. They're trying to follow some talking points. So online discourse is like, I can kind of look at stuff, but yeah. I'm not saying don't be negative about stuff. I'm not saying don't complain if something is bad. Absolutely do. But what I'm saying is there's such a big jump that's like statements like there hasn't been any good game in the last 20 years, period, is a ridiculous statement, right? The statements of a game being the worst game ever with having no redeeming qualities on it is usually a ridiculous statement. There's just a lot. There's a lot. I don't like any new games because they're all awful. Have you played every new game? Do you have any idea the volume of new games coming out? Maybe you mean specific game series or a specific AAA and you're ignoring all of the thousands of independent games coming out literally all the time. Always wait till it's on sale when it comes to Pokemon. Yeah, I haven't played Pokemon in a while, but I liked the 2D style and the handheld, and just kind of, I felt like it ran its course with me. Another reason why I care about the award show existing, give me a list of movies in a wide range of genres I can check out for myself. Yeah, I don't pay attention to see who won. And I stopped watching that when they started playing people off the stage for complaining about the plight of special VFX houses getting run out. Well, that's too much longer. It's a huge IP. They can't keep getting away with putting out garbage. They absolutely can. They absolutely can. Think of a game that has no redeeming qualities, the new COD. There are people out there playing it. So it's got something. I'm sure there has good qualities. I don't know. I don't play COD. But yeah, it's a lot of the opinion, but it's not even like the question of the opinion. Like, work, they all suck. Super Mario All-Star Supreme. You did not do it. As long as people buy it, they will make more. Yeah. Sometimes even if they don't buy it, they'll make more because someone there is like, we're one success away from making it. I won't learn from the lessons. There's a lot of that too. But I think there's a general push that I see come through a lot. That is, thing has been announced. Here's all the reasons why it's the worst thing ever. Why it's absolutely terrible. I looked at this screenshot and I can tell from this still screenshot that this game is going to run at 20 frames per second. I can tell from this picture that this game is not going to include X function. Later reporting reveals it includes X function. Well, it's also bad because of this. Move on to the next thing. Don't address the thing I was wrong about. Move on to the next thing. Get everybody riled up. Don't you hate games that include people? I like games that are cars, and games that include people are just pushing a narrative that human beings exist. It's like, all right, well, did you play it? Have you seen any of it? The Assassin's Creed one was funny to me because people I know who played it enjoyed the game. They thought it was fun. I thought it was a fine Assassin's Creed game. And then I know people who didn't want to buy it. They had a lot of beef with it. They had issues with it. They didn't buy it. But also, I don't know how much any of that really relates to it. I also put in there, like, not to get into this whole angle of things, which is another big part of it, but like things that are like go woke, go broke, but then they conveniently ignore games that are woke, that are successful, and also ignore games that are anti-woke that fail because the people who actually buying this stuff don't care one way or the other. They're not involved in this. And both sides of that will sit and argue about how the other side is just made up of crazy people online and it's not indicative of real world thought, but they won't think that about their own particular side of it. At the end of the day, people play games that they think are fun. As mainstream reviewers are bought, new customer strategy, put their trust in a handful of YouTubers. Yeah, and that's a lot of the promotion that is out there, and negativity sells. So people posting like negative views on stuff tends to get more views, even if it's especially, I was going to say even if, but it's especially if they don't agree. If you go out and take a very popular thing and say it's awful and the worst thing ever, you'll get a lot of engagement of people disagreeing with you, which is good for you because you get more engagement. So that there's like that. That's just so much of what I see is like, they haven't made a good game in 30 years. What about these games? Well, I don't count those. You're the next big video game reviewer. Nah, man. Because all my tastes are too old. Like, I do play new games from time to time. I enjoy them, but like, so I like the demos I can test before I download. Yeah, demos need to be there. I don't know why demos went away. You'd think demos would be more prevalent now because it's a lot easier to get them out there. Every game should have a demo. Straight up. I love games with demos. I get tons of demos. I try a lot of stuff out if they give me a demo for it. And some of it I like well enough to buy. It's funny they would name drop people. People do their troll only increasing views. Yep. Joel is crazier wise. I just, there's so much of what online discourse is fueled by people who don't actually have a stance, or at least don't actually express like an authentic view on things. And it is playing up certain things, playing up like, you know, overly positive about stuff. Everything is fine and good and I will accept no criticism. That's bad. Things that are overly negative. Everything is terrible and bad and I will shut down anyone who says they like it. That's bad. And when those people rant on that and don't have an actual authentic view that they're listing, they're mostly just looking at like what's moving, what's hot right now. That's my take. That's what's hot. This thing just got announced. I don't have time to think about it or review it. Spit a hot take out there, throw it out there, but phrase it like, you know I'm right. Some form of the demo system I had. Get a magazine subscription. Comes with a disc. 2030. Yeah, I miss those days. There's people who actually love or have a problem with something. Yeah, and that's the thing. There's the majority of consumers don't engage in any of that. They just buy it or don't. Maybe they will make themselves known in some reviews somewhere. But like a lot of people don't engage with the review system at all. They're just like, I bought it. I liked it. I bought it. I didn't like it. Which then means like game companies they can try to do market research, but it gets very difficult to gauge like what do people actually want? Because I'm seeing all those reviews online that people say they hate our game, but we sold 1 million copies. So what do we get from this? But the demos, like those old demo discs were like awesome. What did I come in here for? I was going to use the tent here before I roll into this cave. My classic jumism to like stop playing the game to like rant about something. But you know, I could be wrong about any of this stuff, and you are absolutely free to and welcome to disagree on any of that. I don't think that there is. I think there are legitimate criticisms about pretty much everything that exists, right? In video games or otherwise. I think that it's played up a lot for clicks and views, this ultra negative view on everything, that doesn't actually like improve stuff. These guys, they're not gonna fight me. We're in Dwarf Town. Oh, I thought I was gonna get jumped. Never buy it, don't buy another person's opinion. Someone might love it, someone might hate it. Yeah, it's really tough. There's a lot of games that I didn't play because I was told by a lot of people whose opinions I respected that it was awful, and then I played it and thought, no, this is good. I don't know what they're talking about. And there's opinions change on stuff. People talked for years about how great Mario 64 was. Huge community of enthusiasts, speedrunners, right? People making hacks for it, people making all kinds of weird challenges for it. And then people started talking about how actually it's not that great. And now there's a view overtaking that. It's like, actually, these classic games aren't actually classic. And I see this stuff all the time where something that is considered irreproachable, like this is just a great game. You know, there's no real criticism for it. And so then people are coming out like, actually, I didn't like this part. And some of that's good. And then some of it is just like, we all know this is the worst thing ever. And everyone who says they liked it is like, this is going a little too far. Still enjoyed it. I played it years ago. Yeah, I think it's fun. I think there's also some of that is like age where people are like, yeah, I mean, I remember like a lot of stuff I liked when I was younger, and some of it didn't age well. Some of it like I still enjoy, but some of it, if you compare it to something that just came out, like a 20-year-old game versus a game that came out today, there's a lot of things mechanically gonna be better. Compare old like 3D games before they had like camera controls figured out to games today. And if you only look at that, it's like, yeah, old Resident Evil sucks because the camera controls don't exist and tank control is awful. There's a good game in there, right? But tank control is not for everyone. Tank control, not really the best control scheme. They just worked with what they had. Is having camera control itself better? case by case basis. Sometimes having no actual control over the camera helps set a good, creepy, tense atmosphere, and sometimes it's just a frustrating mess. Same for the control scheme. You know, there's good ways of doing it and bad ways of doing it. I myself wouldn't completely put a game out for having issues like that. Some people will. Totally entitled to that. Okay, when it comes to movies, like when I was a kid, it's too goofy as an adult. That's what I thought. Yeah, there are quite a few movies I watched as a kid that I have went back and watched and was like, oh yeah, this is awful. There are a lot of movies too that I went back and watched like, yeah, this is still good. This is still really good. Gotta go. All right. Catch you later, Glitch. Thanks for dropping by. Always good to see you. Catch you on the next one. Yeah, that's like one long-winded rant, maybe perhaps a bit too opinionated. I just like you can be critical of things. You should be critical of things, right? Voting with your wallet in the consumer space is the best thing you can do, ideally. And then a lot of people will, you know, there's an argument to be made for putting criticism out there to warn off other people or to get other people to join you. Like, hey, we shouldn't buy this. It's bad, right? Don't pre-order things, right? You always hear that all the time. Don't pre-order it, right? That sort of thing. But that's different from like, I'll get a lot of engagement if I say everything sucks. And I think there's just a lot of that. But that's something that each individual would have to judge for themselves. That's something I see a lot of. Dwarves can see in the dark. Is it dark? Are you watching me right now? Are you hiding in the shadows watching me poop? Is that what's happening? I'm looking for the floater. I'll bet with it I could float anything. It's kind of bad that I was just talking about taking a dump and the guy tells me he's looking for a floater. Oh, well, I think we can work it out. You'll see it later when you're watching me in the dark. That sound? Narek is digging a canal. Is he? Don't trust my own opinion, only trust yours. No, Zane! No! Make your own opinion! Don't trust me. You'll end up playing Misfortune on the PS1 because I said it was great. And you'll be staring at it going, what? What is this? They all float down here. Don't you want to float too, Flash? The O bracelet can protect you like armor. I think that's the bracelet symbol. I think they're explaining what the bracelet does. If you look in the armor shop, you'll see that bracelet symbol. Show that video of Misfortune. I had fun with that. My criticism I'll leverage against it is it feels artificially inflated in length by repeatedly playing the same short animation clip of them walking. The way the music cuts in and out, especially if it's just the same song restarting, is will drive you mad. Not having the ability to skip ahead to specific questions, which is, there were older games that did that. That's a very modern thing. In a game where none of the choices actually make a difference until the end, not being able to skip ahead on that really makes like, well, I want to go through and see what the other choice was. All right, you're going to have to play the whole thing all over again, and you can't really fast forward stuff. That's kind of rage-inducing. But what was there, I found the animation really charming and weird. I found the story really weird. I did like the music. And I really wanted to see the other endings to see like what other course of action they have. It's a game that looking at it, I'm like, I would expect to see a game like this on itch.io with a tagline like, hey, this is my first game. I was just having fun seeing if I could make it, you know, a PS1 style game. That got put out by a company that still exists now. The company that made and sold that game was successful enough that they are still around today. Blows my mind. Can't say between chapters, you just go already change the path. Yeah, you look at like games like the Zero Escape trilogy. I don't know if that's what it's called, like the 9 person, 9 doors, 9 something, and No Escape. I forget the name, all of the names of them. I played those on the 3DS, and those are very fun games. I really, the nunnery games. 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. So 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors is a lot like that, where you make different choices and then it branches off in different ways. If I remember correctly, the first game, which is the 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors, you can fast forward. You can hold the button down to fast forward through text like you would on a VCR until you get to an input, until it asks you a question or you get a choice. But you can't just skip to a part of it. The later games in the series just let you go to the branching path and like pick, all right, go back to this one. Go to this one and I'll make a different choice. It makes it a lot quicker to go through and make different choices on it. So even something as recent as that, recent quote unquote, is on the 3DS, still might not have entirely had that function. Hooray! These guys are very happy about, I don't know what. Something's going on here. Did you meet Smith, our blacksmith? What a name. Come back here, don't run away from me. With the crystal, even the blind can see. Asto stole it from Atoya. Oh, that's where the crystal is. That dirty dog Asto stole it. What's in the box? With the crystal, even the blind can see. Asto stole it from Atoya. There's your box, you find 575 gold. Is this all right? I'm just stealing this money? Okay, well, he didn't say anything, so I assume it's fine for us to just rob them blind. And they can see in the dark. I don't know if they can see in the light, though. Company learned from their past mistakes. Yeah, there's just a lot of companies that put out games for the PS1 that was like, what is this? And then they just vanished. They're like, well, we tried. We're gone. Oh, that was, who was that? Idea Factory? Idea Factory International. They're still around. Founded by former Data East employees in 1994. Yeah, they've done a lot. They also did Spectral Tower, which is another PlayStation game that has a lot of issues. They made a sequel to Misfortune. I'm waiting for the fan translation for that. They also made a sequel to Spectral Tower. But they pretty consistently putting games out on the PS1, the PS2. I always go back and look what like their big thing. They're the Hyperdimension Neptunia series. That's from them. That's the same company. Didn't they also do Sharon the Wanderer? Or is that, I'm thinking of a different company. I'm scrolling the list now. Record of Icarus War. I heard pretty good things about that. I thought they did some of those early ones. Actually, I think that might be Spike I'm thinking of. All right, they have like popular enough series. They're making sales. That sound? You stick in a canal. Get out of my way. Because like I think the company that made Kawaii Shashin, which is one of my favorite oddball PS1 games, made that game and then that was it. And then they were just gone. Even back then, like games were an expensive proposition. And if you didn't have a success early on, a lot of times they're just done for. A rock blocks construction of my canal. If only I had TNT. That's dynamite. Kind of lost my voice there for a second. This door is locked by the Mystic Key. Yet another Mystic Key locked door. Well, we need some TNT, some dynamite. Where else can we travel here? We really got to get rid of this Dark Elf fella because he's stealing everyone's crystals and I can't have that. All right. No! That is just an unusable sample. Oh, okay. For the Light Warriors, I will make a truly legendary sword. However, my supply of adamant is exhausted. All right, well, I'll let you know when I find some. Well, we've been to the caves of the dwarves. Can't cross that yet. Oh! Arachnid. I was hoping they'd have like an in there, but I guess it's fine. Oh! Ogars! Oh no! No, 9 damage. It's not that bad. I don't want to take that all day. I want to just get hit with that all day long. However, it's not that bad overall. Yeah, I gotta get my schedule put together for this week. I've been so like lethargic that I haven't really been working on it at all. So I haven't really decided what I'm playing. I'm probably gonna go back to Fatal Frame and try to play through it again on hard mode to see the other ending, provided it actually exists. As I understand, if you beat it New Game Plus on hard mode, plus we could play New Game Plus with the new outfit. I did go back. If you were there for the last one, you saw after I finished the game and saved it, I went back to load it and told me the save was corrupt. I still don't really have an answer as to why that happened, and it kind of makes me nervous about my PS2. But I did go back and replay the last section of the game so I could get another clear game save, and it does work. Some more endings. Yeah, so there's at least one. There's 2 more endings. I think there's only one more in the PS2 version. If you finish it on hard mode. And then the version on the Xbox has yet another ending. Yes! Where I'm going here. Go back down. So I'm interested, while it's still fresh in my mind, of like trying to take another stab at that. And I think I'm trying not to get into, I don't know, like a super involved game. I don't know how to phrase it, because looking at the rest of the year, like my schedule is pretty tight. And there may be, I mean, there'll be at least like probably 1 week in December where I'm just not streaming at all because holiday stuff. But I'm gonna play Fatal Frame, and I might start what is it, Overblood on the PS1 from River Hillsoft, who made Dr. Hauser. Because I was gonna do that originally, and I didn't get it in there in time before October hit. But I still have it on my mind. I would like to check out Overblood. It's not really like survival horror, I don't think. I think it may be listed as that. I don't think it really is though. Where am I headed? Am I headed further east? How far must I go? I'll see if I can at least get to... Well, I can't go there anyway. Strike! While the iron is hot. Get them. But yeah, I want to check out Overblood. And then I'll come back to when I'm able to have a more filled out week. I'll come back to some adventure games and some other classic NES titles. I do want to get onto other consoles besides the NES. It's just there are so many good games on the NES that I have on my list that like it's so easy just to go back to the NES on stuff. same for PlayStation, like NES and PlayStation, like the two top systems that I play games on, because there's all kinds of weird stuff on there. Let's see if we can slap them. Is slow slow is the whole party, so whole enemy party. We'll try and slow them down. Lost intelligence. Does slow not do what I thought it did? Well, they all got dumber. Will that work to my advantage? Possibly. If they're missing because they got dumb. What does it say? Oh no, I'm poisoned. Does it say slow does? Lower offense. It says it lowers offense. What is it lowering their intelligence? Their spells hurt less. I think that would be the case, except that in this game, I don't think it may work for enemies, but I don't think it does. Intelligence is not actually calculated into the strength of spells. There's a belief that it was supposed to be, and then some coding mistake made it not work. But yeah, the NES version of this has a lot of oddities to it. I don't like these guys. Also, why don't I have a white magic spell to cure poison? Or is that like further up the chain? Pure. No, they do have pure. It's level 4. Antidote for poison. It's a level 4 spell. And I already saw it earlier. I just forgot. So isn't slow mentally. That's what it is. It says that it lowers their offensive ability, but then when you cast it, it's like their intelligence went down. I don't know if that's actually how it's supposed to be. Let me look at the spell list here. Items. Magic. Okay. This is a black magic spell. Let's see, where is slow? Attempts to decrease the hit multiplier of all enemies by 1. So it is, I don't know why the status message says it's lowering intelligence. Because I don't think that's what it actually does. The actual intent of the spell is to lower their hit capability. And it's not one of the bugged spells that doesn't work. So I think it's just, I don't think it's like, I don't think the information they present is entirely accurate, or at least it's not phrased well. Oh, taking damage. Oh, and it moved everything around. Yeah, I definitely want to deal with this. Okay. It's a problem. I don't want him. I don't want you here. It's weird that it like forcibly swapped them. How much damage am I taking from this? 139. Oh god, that sound. I don't have any more pures. He might die. Where's my boat? Gotta get to the boat. Well, let that be a lesson. Buy more pure. Or level up enough that I could, and get enough money that I can get pure. We may be just grinding for a while. Which is fine. I can fight mostly the same stuff down the lower area, I want to say, so... by Elf Town. Poison is dangerous. Yeah, poison is dangerous. There are games where poison is not dangerous. I forget what game I was playing where your status ailments just end when the fight ends. So as long as you live and finish the fight, like you're not still poisoned. It's just, well, it's gone. That was just for the fight. It's over with afterwards. It might have been Dragon Warrior. I don't think Dragon Warrior really had status stuff. Was it a Tales game? It might have been Star Ocean. It might have been Star Ocean and or Tales of Fantasia. I don't like that. Let's not go this way. I don't want my white mage in the front there. Not doing great. I really need that spell. Okay. Where is my boat? It's up north here, isn't it? Oh, this doesn't show me, does it? It should be just over here. There it is. Okay. It's fine. We should be able to make it. Am I still being damaged? 116. 160. Okay, we're fine. Oh no, we're not fine. The Sahagin. Why are they so far up? You guys gotta get out of here. Get your fish out of here, man. Even Poison Jump is putting up a hell of a fight. They just can't take him. Get him! Yeah, I think it was Star Ocean that did it. Where it's just like, yeah, the fight's over, you're fine. Poison automatically goes to the back row. Yeah, which I don't know if that stuff is intentional or not, because there are a lot of things that happen like status wise that change the ordering, and some of it makes sense and some of it doesn't. It's all frustrating. Like don't be anywhere else. Just be out front there. You're fine. It's not diminishing your powers otherwise. It may be limiting attack and stuff like that, but he's still a beast. He can take it. That's why I put him in front, because he can handle it. He's fine. But I don't want him. I don't want my white mage up there. I'll tell you that much. All right. Where am I in the ocean here in relation? We can start heading down and over. It'll make it easier. Yeah, that's another thing. If you didn't know about that map, if you didn't know how to bring up the map there, it would be really rough trying to navigate through like the ocean and just like, man, I don't know where I am. I don't know where I'm going. Because there's no landmarks in the middle of the ocean. Now, if I stay at an inn, will it recover my poison? I don't know if it will or won't, because staying in the inn doesn't revive the dead. I may get rid of the poison, I may not. I think it does. It's no big deal. If it doesn't, that's just more money, because I'll just go to the shop and buy a purer. I should buy more anyway. If I could just get in town without getting jumped. I hear just the squealing sound because Jump's wheel locks are stuck. So he's just dragging him. He's like, ah! Just constantly dying. Okay. It didn't. But recovered his health. It's fine. Not that much money. Where is the item shop? What about here? Will you treat me here? You do not help. Okay, you won't. 160. I'm so sorry about the sound. Some people are looking at him dragged away. You doing okay there? Yeah, I'll be fine. This is aggravating. Let's check how many am I buying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And 1 to grow on. I don't know if there's a limit. You can't buy more than 1. You can't buy more than 1 of anything. You have to just buying 1 at a time. See, it's just, there's so many like small conveniences that are like missing from this game that aren't awful, right? It's not like the end of the world. It's just a lot of little stuff that will make you go, really? Really? You can't do that? Cabin and house are tents, right? Yeah. So the naming convention on the stuff in this game is so far off from normal stuff. Tents in normal Final Fantasy, a tent is not even a tent. Because they changed the name on this stuff. So in this game, we have tent. Every other game, I believe, calls it a sleeping bag. Cabin in this game, every other game calls a tent. And then house, other games call a cottage. So it's pretty funny. We get the free upgrade. Tents heal some health and let you save. Cabins heal some health. It says partially restores party's HP and MP. Since this game doesn't have MP, it doesn't do anything to spells. Welcome back, Judd. Yeah, so like the naming convention on the NES like throws a lot of things off if you look at like other games or other versions of the game that go more in line with the Final Fantasy conventions. So the cabin was only going to give us HP. Partial restores HP and lets us save. It just does more than the tent. I think tent does 30, cabin does 60. House, which is pretty expensive, is kind of broken. I think I mentioned it earlier, but it bears repeating because of how much money they want for it. It will fully restore HP. Actually, it restores 120 HP. I'm looking at this because this shows all the different versions. Only restores 120 HP. Other games it restores all HP. It does restore all of the save points, all of your spell slots, and allows you to save. But the save happens before restoring the spell slots, so you end up not getting your spell slots, which is maddening. All right, let's go look at some level 3 spells. No, these are level 4. I need to go to the other one. So what my strategy is, once I get to a level where I reliably have house to recover, I go get some tents and always try to have both on hand so that when I use house to recover my MP, then I can use tent right after it and save, and it kind of offsets the fact that it's not saving properly with house. And tents aren't that expensive once you're at that point. Once you're at the point where you have houses to use reliably, like a tent's not going to break the bank. Do I want fire or lightning? I'm going to go with fire first. I don't think we have that. I should double check. We shouldn't have any level 3 spells, but because it doesn't say anything. Okay. because it doesn't tell us what we already have. I often am like, do I have it? Okay, we'll get fire 2. Yes. And then we'll get a white spell as well while we're here. So my goal right now is to get enough money to equip up to the level of what is offered here, and possibly to get to 4th level spells and get pure. And that may take a bit because I don't think we have the slots yet, but it'll take a lot of money. Why's it gotta be a white spell? Because it's healing, it's white magic. Don't make it weird. Don't make it weird, man. Jiggly Tingle, don't make it weird here. All right. What do we want first? Cure 2, the more powerful version of Cure. We can only buy 3 of these spells. So Cure 2 heals a single ally for more than what, I don't know if there's a number associated with it. It just recovers HP more. I'm going to look at the magic here to see what the actual numbers are. Cure does... I don't know how much it does. A small amount of HP to one ally. Cure 2 does a larger amount to one ally. Heal is full party, but it's a small amount to everyone. So heal is full party, but it's not as good as cure. I'll probably get cure 2 first. Harm 2 might be useful, but I don't know how much undead things we're gonna face. So really, like, I'll probably get both cure and heal, or just forego that. I don't know if the fire protection is better or worse, because we're gonna have to drop one of these spells. FF14 has a Dark Knight healing spell or tech. So black healing. Oh, well, that would make sense. At least to give something. I do like that, particularly like in an MMO setting, to like let you dabble in other stuff. I'm gonna get cure 2. We'll hold off on heal for right now. Heal is nice. But for the fights we're getting in right now, usually we only need to heal like 1 or 2 people, really. We don't normally need to heal everybody all at once. And because we only have 2 3rd level spell slots anyway, this will give us more utility. Well, in that regard, you might think heal might, but heal doesn't heal enough. Yeah, so where are we at? We are 1745. I don't know what at level we get the next group. I meant to stay at the inn again. Just run away. Yeah, if we get in that situation, like we'll run. Running is not always a good option, but I mean sometimes you gotta. Sometimes you're just not gonna make it. Which is the one thing that the thief really excels at. They're really good at running away. You'll have a higher chance of escaping with them. All right, 13 gold. We ain't got a lot. But that's fine. We'll get more. We'll battle and fight for more. We gotta. But we also gotta like look at the map and figure out where we're going next. Exactly, to try and find the elf in the cave. But while I'm here, I might as well grind a little bit anyway. All right, I need to take a quick breather. Let's step away from the screen for a minute. I will be back in just a moment. We will commence with the grind, and I did a little bit of exploring. I gotta see where I'm headed to next. See if I can pull up the map here. We went to the dwarves' cave. I gotta see how I get to... Where do we go next? That haunted castle? We saw that castle, but it was, maybe we can walk there. There was a haunted castle. I'm pulling up on this. No, not that. Oh, I have to be in the overworld, that's why. Okay. Put my pointer up here. So there's this that I want to check out. And there's also this. This, I believe, is that castle that the guy mentioned, said it was real spooky. We couldn't reach it by boat because there was like water we couldn't cross. We may be able to walk up. So that's what we're going to try. We're going to try and walk over that way and grind on the way. We'll just kind of bounce back and forth between these areas. So this is Dilly's favorite. It's everyone's favorite. Everybody's favorite. I was so happy to do the hand cam stream and show everybody my my beautiful hands that some are horrified by. Need another hand cam. Yeah, I'm gonna do some more soldering work. There's a lot of things I need to improve about it with the camera setup and the lighting. I would like to get the camera positioned better to get a wider shot, because if I ever wanted to work on consoles, it's so close up that the console would more than fill the screen. It would float over the screen, so it'd be hard to show everything and effectively work on it. But I think I would have to modify or add some new equipment to what I got. I mean, you gotta stop talking about it. Talking about what? Talking about what? Just poke you with this finger. All right, I will be back in just 1 second, and we will continue with Final Fantasy. Stay tuned. I'm back. Thank you for waiting. I had to go check on the puppy. He's doing fine. He's bored. He's bored and he's angry. All right, let's roll out. I don't think I can get up there from the north. Oh wait. Let's see this, how well this Fire 2 works. Might be kind of a waste, but this is a perfect test. Have some fur. Terminated. 104 damage. Damn. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Damn, that's some solid damage right there. And they're out. That's so much quicker. However, I can't do that every time because you can only do that twice right now. Still good to know. It works pretty well. Just looking around just in case there's any loose cave anywhere. These guys can't do too much damage even though there's a ton of them. We don't have a ton of hit points, so we'll just fight them regular style. I don't eat up all of the magic. It really is like, it reminds me so much of like every starting D&D campaign where like the magic users have like, they have like 2 spells they can cast. And so it's like they either really can't do their main thing most of the time when you're in the adventure. They're just kind of like, yeah, I guess I'll shoot them with a crossbow. Or hide in the back while everybody else just hits them with a sword or a club. Or they throw all of their spells at like every minor enemy they come across. And then like, well, we got to go back to town and rest because I need to get my spells back. And just hope that you get enough experience to level up quickly to get like just one more spell slot. That's one thing I really liked about later editions of Dungeons and Dragons and Pathfinder. For adding things like the cantrips, where you could just keep throwing a spell, even if a lot of them are more or less the same as just shooting a crossbow, it still doesn't. It feels better. Bow comes in handy for them. Yeah, that's if you have, if you're playing a type of class that gets access to the bow, because not everyone has access to that. I don't think a bow, the crossbow, yeah. Regular bow is not. The crossbow is okay depending on how much of a crossbow you can afford. Because if you have to spend your turn, give your other turn loading it, but usually it just means you can't move. Avoid pyramid scribes throwing acid capsules. Yeah. That was a popular strategy for one group I ran, was just to spend almost all of their money on alchemist fire and just set everything on fire. And it worked very well for them. They were lacking in a lot of other equipment, but they were able to get through a lot of fights that were kind of tough just by dousing them in alchemist fire. You still have to be able to hit them, but I liked it better when they had options. I didn't like in 4th edition where they made like, oh, wizards can just use magic missile all day long. I'm like, cool, magic missile is a great spell, except now you have to make an attack roll. Whereas magic missile historically, famously, automatically hits. And you look at the damage it did, like what they would have to roll to hit, and the damage it did, like that's not any different from shooting a crossbow, except for flavor. I wasn't a big fan of that, but I like the cantrips that they added, and you had some variety over what you'd be able to use. So you always have something you can do. That's not like, well, I guess I'll try and stab them with no armor, you know. It's just good to have options. And it keeps that problem at bay where people like throw their 2 spells out at the first encounter and just immediately want to go back and rest. Checks enemy magic missile. Yeah. It was one of my favorite like optional classes from Dragon Magazine was a wizard that specialized in magic missile. So they had a bunch of spells that just allowed them to make magic missile more powerful or add like different effects to it. I thought it was really cool idea. Yeah, 1 damage, 15 damage. Ain't nothing to scoff at on Chuck, but it's not terrible. Miss! How could you? Everyone wants a piece of Chuck. Oh no, Zane! Bum, 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 bum. Like a shotgun magic missile. Yeah. I forget the particulars of it. I still have the book that was like it was like the Dragon Compendium where they collected a bunch of that stuff. That was in 3.5, the 3rd edition addendum version of D&D, which we played a lot of. I played a pretty long campaign and ran a campaign for it, and then the campaign ended when almost everyone who was in the group that I ran and the group I was playing in, every couple in those groups except like one split up. And so all the games just ended. I was at one point where I was playing in one regular campaign with one group of friends, and then I ran a game for another group of friends, and then also ran a game with my brother and his girlfriend at the time until they broke up. That was the group. My brother's group were the ones that just set everything on fire. But that was good times. It was good. My brother was usually not into that kind of stuff, so it was fun getting to hang out with him more. He also, we weren't playing D&D. We played this zombie game. It was a board game. Oh, what is it called? I always forget what it is called. I haven't played it in a long time. Oh, it's just called Zombies. Are they still around? Zombies, tiled-based strategy board game. Twilight Creations. Twilight Creations still around? No, they're gone. Was a tabletop designer. Oh no, I didn't know this. The founder, tabletop game designer and co-founder of Twilight Creations, Todd Breitenstein, passed away in 2013. I didn't know that. Cancer. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. Is the game still around? Did they sell it or somebody else? 2nd edition, 3rd edition, 20th anniversary edition. Core set refreshed with 20th anniversary edition includes thicker map tiles, 3D hearts and bullets, 36 dice cards with custom sleeves and a 3D helicopter. I don't know if they're still around. Nobody ever played the board game Zombies? There's a Steam version of it? Does it work? Oh, that looks goofy. Was it still functional? I have to look at the reviews of this. Not recommended. Immediately requires you to have a Facebook account to play the game online. Okay, let me just scroll off of that. I want to see. I see someone's printing it. I wonder if the company's still around because I'm still seeing it for sale. I still have my copy, but I am interested in the 20th anniversary box. Steam version isn't good. Why, Facebook account? Yeah, that was the first review I saw. Was like, requires a Facebook account for online play. I generally like. I have an immediate dislike for any game that's like you need another login to play this. And I'm like, I don't know, do I want another one? But like Facebook of all places, like I'm not into that. I don't know, I may have missed out on the 20th anniversary edition. Let's try to get someone to play that. I played a lot of that game. I enjoyed that game a lot. However, I will say, like, it has it had some elements that were questionable, like just a lot of like the way the game is played. Oh, I see some treasure over there. It's like you wander around this map and your goal is to either make it be the first person to reach a helipad, which is the last welcome back, Joe, which is the last tile that you draw as you build this map out with these tiles. You either reach the helipad or get, I think it's 15 or 20 zombies killed. And if you die, you just go back to start and you lose half your zombies and any items you had. And you draw cards, and a lot of the cards were like, okay, go to this specific map tile for like the skate shop. And then play this card, you get a skateboard and it adds a bonus. A lot of people will do that, go out of the way to try and play those cards, and then just try and make it to the helipad. When my brother played it, he focused 100% on killing zombies. If he got a card that let you move zombies, most people would use that to move zombies out of their way so that they could get past without fighting them. He would move zombies closer to himself. If he had a card that would let you drop zombies on the map, you'd usually put that on other players to jam them up. He'd put them on himself so he had more zombies to fight. And he won like 9 out of 10 games we played of that. He would win with that strategy that everyone was like, well, that's not really, nobody wins that way. And this is after, like, sometimes he would die and he'd lose half his zombies. And he's just like, okay, whatever. And he'd go back to start and just go back to fighting zombies. Never used any of those weapon cards, never explored any of it, never made it to helipad. Just focused entirely on killing zombies, and he almost always won. It was maddening, but it is one of those wake-up calls when everyone is playing a game a certain way and somebody comes in and is just like, no, that I don't care what the rules say, like, you can do it this way and it works. And you're like, oh. Estos double-crossed us. Go south to the Cave of Marsh to retrieve the crown, then bring it directly back to me. Do I know you? Can I not get over there? Can I get over to that treasure? I think it's worth a shot. Okay, I thought I was gonna have to fight those bats. So this place is pretty run down and wrecked, right? But that's it. It doesn't seem like, oh, is this another mystic key? Oh, we could just go straight out that way. So Astos is just messing stuff up everywhere. He's stealing crystals, he's stealing crowns, he's putting elves to sleep. All right, we gotta go south. That's what I want. I hate when I do that. It's fun for him. Play it makes you happy. Yeah. It was fun. Like, nobody was like mad that he was winning. We were all just really impressed and surprised. And again, like, my brother didn't really play a lot of games like that. So I was just excited to be able to hang out with my brother and like share something in common with him. And that he was having fun with it. My brother is a big horror movie fan. So like that was how I kind of so I tricked him got him enticed into playing Dungeons and Dragons by starting him off with that. It was like, well, you like zombies, don't you? We haven't played in a long time. Should try and see if he'd want to play that. I wonder if I don't think my nephew would enjoy it very much, but he might. I think he'd get bored very quickly. Yeah, I've acquired a lot of board games in my time, and I really don't have a lot of opportunity to play any of these board games, and I had to stop because I found like this board game looks interesting, and I pick it up. It's like there's really nobody who has availability to play this game, and especially if it's complicated, like nobody's gonna want to touch it. Those really want to eat Chuck. Yeah, they're really attracted to his bare knuckle fights. I mean, he's using nunchucks now. Maybe his nunchucks are secretly soaked in bacon fat or something, because They really got his scent. They're really after him. Poor Chuck, man. That's why Chuck died, because he's just getting like he's getting targeted so much. And his defense isn't that. His defense is better without his armor, but it's still not real good. But it will get there. But I think once you hit level 5, I don't think that any of the available armor you can give him is better than what he is without it. All right. I'm going to eat up one of these tier 2s. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm not racking up a ton of money off of these things. Where is Chuck at? Over time he'll be out. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, the black belt's one of those classes that, I mean, I could say the same thing about the mages. Like, right now they're very limited in what they can do, but as they level, like, they really get a lot stronger, and towards the end, like, they really can dish out some serious damage. But early game, it's kind of rough. I think it's mostly his evade that's turning his absorb 5. It's kind of, you know, damage is still 20, which is still pretty good. So with a weapon, what is he? I don't think I even have armor for him anywhere. I sold that all off because I think the last time he was wearing armor, it actually made his absorb 1 point less. But, you know, I could also be completely wrong about that. Vitality's a lot, yeah. They're pretty good. Black belts are pretty good. The armor, the defense is like the big hit. That he doesn't have like as good a defense. Because I can go back and compare him to Jump, who has the best defense. But Jump is like the meat mountain that's supposed to be taking all the hits. And dishing out a lot. Got any meme idea? Ooh, I can't wait to see it. I do love your memes, Flash. Now let's stack him up against Jump. There's a vitality of 14. But absorb of 23, that's his armor. His vitality is 26. He's got big beefy vitality. But his absorb is only 7. Which is weird, because I'm pretty sure, maybe it's because his health was low. His absorb just said it was 4, so it is his level. I wonder why it was otherwise before. Maybe it's because his health was low. I think that's part of it, like his health has to be up a certain amount. Oh! Oh no, the Groger! Curious, what if you run away from the battle? What happened? So when you run away, it attempts to run away. It can fail, and if you fail, you've essentially just like lost a turn. You've lost an action. So running away there's like a risk versus reward to it. If you escape, you just leave the fight. It's done. You don't get experience, you don't get money, but you escape with your lives. If you fail to run consistently, they'll keep hitting you while you're failing to run. So unless things start looking real dicey, I usually don't run. Stack it all up on them. I will throw. Do I want to throw his big magic out on this? We'll see. We'll see how much the Groger does. So when they each have to run, each party member. No. Only one person has to succeed. There are some games like that, and that's maddening. If like everyone has to succeed and one person can't get out, and you're kind of stuck. Only one person has to succeed in the attempt on this version. Let's just stack it all up on there. I feel like somebody's going to die in this fight. Okay. Let's fight. Let's get some magic here. I could put slow on them. We'll do dark on them. We'll see if that works. Get Chuck back up in the fight. Ineffective. Oh, of course. Ow! Yeah, the Groger is a beast, man. Oh, we got him. Groger's down. So now it's just regular ogre, and he's not that bad. Let's give him some fire. Spit some cure at Orko. Live, Orko! Survive! Have a little fire, Scarecrow. Got terminated. Monsters perished. 119 XP, not bad. Ooh, 495 gold. That's solid. All right, how far are we from town? Now that I know we're going down south there, can I make it straight? I don't think I could make it straight over. So I'll head back around because the enemies heading back are less tough. And we'll see if we can make it a short way across. Because I can make it through this without too much resource drain. Oh, wow. Werewolves. Some good loot summoning. That is a lot. I'm more fearful of these wolves. And I want to get back to town. Chuck's gonna get hit quite a bit. I just want to get back to town to rest and recuperate. Just like I was saying earlier, get all my spells back. Now I know where I'm going, and I'm pretty sure I can get here without taking too much. But I've got some money to spend too, so we might pick up another spell or just grab some more healing items. This fire 2 may just end it. We'll see how much it does to the werewolves. Oh, beautiful. Perfect. Some new wolves there. Haven't seen them before. Do you prefer Sky or Henmo in the meme? Ooh. I don't. That's hard to say. I don't know what the meme is. I will coin toss Sky. Fire 2 is great. Yeah. That's like when especially Black Mage really starts coming in their own. He doesn't have a lot of slots to run it right now, but once you get the level from 3rd level and 4th level where you have spells that hit all enemies, way more powerful. Because it clears the board like very quickly. I'm glad I bought a bunch of pure, because it's gonna be both level and money wise before we can use spells for that. The last thing I want is for Zane to be in the lead. That's just gonna get us killed. Well, it's gonna get Zane killed. Okay, so I absolutely have to. I can't just go straight across there. Oh, holy cow. I don't know. Do I risk it? Do I risk it here? This is going to take... So this dude hits, like, hard. We'll try lightning on the green giant. Actually, let's try fire on the green giant. We still got some of this. Let's keep Chuck up there. I've got some items if I have to. Some healing items, not a ton of them. Missed! Oh, Lord. Throw everything I have at the Groger. As long as they keep hitting jump, like, jump can take it. We'll try lightning. We got 2 more. Let's fog Chuck. Let's try and give him some defense. Yeah, I want to take this fight because this is potentially like a nice chunk of XP and money. $19 damage. Probably fire was better, probably. It could just be a variable thing. Terminated. Perfect. So now it's doable. I know we can take these ogres. The two of these just regular ogres aren't enough to take us out. They'll do some harm, but like we'll make it through. Critical hit. Terminated. Get him. Terminated. Perfect. Beautiful. 168 points. 690 gold. Very nice. Do. Oh! Damn you, wolves. I'm not too worried about these wolves. GG, thank you. We made it. Oh, we got a new meme. What that meme's at? It's a good of your protein, Zane. Very nice. Very nice. Let me, here we go. Here's the meme that I just got from Flash. We're just out here absorbing people. I would totally be Dr. Giro. If I could make myself into a combat ready old man cyborg, I absolutely would. Be out there just drinking people. If I can't be Cell, I can at least be Giro. All right, where's our money situation at? 2 grand, too large. So I bought one of each of the white magic and black magic. What's our status at? How close are we to a level? 950? Okay. It's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while. With my tuning the clown dude, my favorite android. Yeah, I liked him. Like I don't want to root for the bad guys, but like I liked his design. He was ridiculous looking, but I really enjoyed it and was hoping he'd stick around more. We bought Cure 2. Let's get Heal. Oh, that's a lot of money. It's fine though. It's fine. Let's get Heal 2. Just in case. Do I want to commit to that? Yeah, I'll do it. All right, we'll stay at the inn, and then I'll make our way back over there. End games, he headbutts people with the spikes. Why wouldn't he? Wait, he should have been doing that before. Like, that spike is a solid option. You can't ignore it. Score on like style instead of cities, tournaments, dojos, and gyms. Just eating all the martial artists. All right. Now we roll out because I don't have the money, enough money to buy anything else really. What do I have healing items? I've got 4 heals. And just that cabin. Did they have? I think they just sold the house here, which is more money than I want to spend. All right, we are on our way. Ogre. Everybody stab the ogre. Terminated. I think the only thing that hurts the black belt in this is I don't think his attacks do a good job of getting past enemy defenses, which can leave him able to do damage, but often getting damage blocked on some enemies. But he's still, I think, even if you, even with that, if you get haste on him, it does pretty well. That's level 4, right? I don't have that, right? Fast, yeah, I don't have that yet. That is next level. I don't know. They concern me. They bothered me a lot. Those creeps look just, I think a lot of games call them chaos beasts, which is like a D&D thing. They're just like a lump of chaos twisted flesh, I think is what they're supposed to be. In this, they're just nightmare meat. They're all so close. You're too close. I don't remember creeps. Yeah, they're very weird. They're a very weird creature. Final Fantasy creep. Okay, so Gigas Worm. Gigas Worm, also known as the creep enemy in Final Fantasy. It's weak to fire. So, okay, that makes more sense. Some of the other sprites from other versions, it's more clear that it's supposed to be a worm. So that's not the Chaos Beast or Chaos Bomb. It's a worm busting onto the ground. Yeah, this doesn't right? This doesn't look like a worm. I mean, like a worm, like a dragon worm, like a big mouse underground worm thing. But they didn't really look like it. It just looked like a weird lump of flesh. Just whittling us down here piece by piece. Missed! Chuck, what's going on with you? You lost your confidence? Terminated. I don't want to use spells to clear these guys out. I want to save my spells for whatever's in that cave. Scariest worm I ever saw. Yeah, it's quite horrific. It reminds me of those worms that you can get in like aquariums when you get like coral rocks to put in aquariums that like actually come from the ocean. There's a type of worm that can hide in those rocks, and they come out at night and like shred your fish to pieces. And so slowly, like the fish in your tropical aquarium start to disappear because there's a worm hiding somewhere eating them. You guys know what I'm talking about? You know the worms I'm talking about? It's like a horror movie. Trying to find the waterworm scares where I saw. I'm trying to find like the name for it. No. It's got like the waterworm bloodworms. Spaghetti worm. Maybe it's not a worm. Now I have to find this. No, I can't believe I'm the bobbit worm. That's it. That's it, Jeremy. I can't believe I couldn't find it. Like this thing hiding everywhere. They're so horrifying. Bobbit worms are so terrifying. It's like reading people's stories about like their battle with like trying to find them and trying to clear them out. They're monstrous. Yeah, that's what that reminds me of, like the enhanced like graphics of it, like the biblical chaos spawn. Yeah, they look awful, and they get in aquariums when you get like aquarium rocks, like large aquarium rocks for like tropical aquariums that are pulled from like actual coral in the sea. Or not coral, but yeah, I guess it would be coral, or actual rocks. Like they can hitch a ride in there. They can hide in a very small space, and are very tenacious and very difficult to get rid of. Because you have to find them first. They're kind of nightmarish. It's like an Australian creature. Yeah, I read stories about people like their long battles to try to like nail down like where exactly they are in the aquarium. Like, you know, getting pinched by them when they're trying to pull them out, or like trying to extract it from the rock and then like it breaks. And it's like, yeah, it'll just regenerate. Oh, he's poisoned. Who poisoned me? What are you talking about here? Jump's just getting poisoned all the time here. These Grimps poisoning people? Is that what's happening? I don't remember getting poisoned by Grimps before. I don't like it. No, comes to take them out. No, there's some stuff you can use, but like you have to. So first you have to like identify the rock that they're hiding in, which can be difficult. And you kind of have to like set up cameras and stuff because they don't come out. They only come out at night. They're very sneaky. If you can identify it, like you can try and like boil them out or put a bunch of bleach or something. But you got to be careful with other chemicals you use, because eventually you're going to want to put that rock back in the aquarium. Or you can just try and destroy it. A lot of people talk about like boiling all the rocks, like boil all of them for an extended period of time when you get them, to try and like get that stuff out. And that's probably the best you can do with them, but it can be tricky to find them first. I'll hold off on the heal. Everyone's okay. They're not 100%, but they're pretty good. They're pretty close. They're like 90%. Poison dagger goblins. Those damn goblins. Ooh. Oh, these music. I don't know where we're going here. Bones! Let's see how tough these bones are regularly before I use there's a lot of them, because the white mage has the harm spell, which will just kill all of them typically. But if I can hold on to those spells, and we're all taking some hits, but I think we're mostly okay. Look, if even Orko can kill the skeleton, I don't think we got to worry about them. Checking with off lights. Yeah, they're tenacious. This is cool, but you got them. Yeah. It's so what's funny about them is that there is a the harm spell which will attack all undead. That's a level 1 spell. I've got 5 uses of it, and it will pretty much kill all of them. Oh, I'm gonna use it in this because these guys I think are a little bit tougher. Potentially. 2 hits. 2 hits, yeah. Let's try and clear them out quick. We'll see how many it clears here. Terminated. Terminated. Let's see if we can clear the board. Oh, nice. Oh, one's still standing. 2 standing. That's not bad. Oh, it is dead. But that's going to get just ineffective. That's only 2 missed attacks, though, which is not bad. It's very lucky that one of the ones that Harm didn't kill was the same one that Orko was targeting, so Orko could finish him off. Ah, that's some nice payout there, though. For some reason, I always think those, like, I try to avoid him. Like, I don't want to fight that thing. What's worse, a zombie or a ghoul? Probably the ghouls are probably worse. Do I want to just do it again? I'm going to run out of spells if I just do that all the time. Let's just fight. Because we're already going to take this round. Oh, no, he's paralyzed. All right, maybe I regret my decisions now. Oh, no! His paralyzation didn't last long. Kill this one. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw Harm out again. It's fine. Because otherwise I'll be spending on healing. I want to see if I could just take them, but yeah, they're a little bit too tough. Because she's not fast enough to like throw the spell out before they get any attacks, which is kind of rough because it guarantees like we're gonna get hit by them at least once. But that does like clean things up pretty nicely there. I was less worried before everyone started getting paralyzed. Oh, God. All right. You kill that one. You need to heal Zane. Don't let Zane die. Damn it. We're all getting paralyzed. Oh, no! Yeah, and there's no bringing them back. I have to go back to town now. I refuse to run. I refuse. I don't know if fire will really get us out of this. Okay, I did. Well, now Zane's gonna have some catching up to do. Okay, we're gonna be doing a lot of running now. Because we have no means of recovering her on the field. Man, zombies got hands. Oh. Scum. All right, we'll see if we can battle our way out of this. I would almost always rather fight than run by default, because I'd rather go down fighting. Oh man. They're not doing any damage. All right, I think I'm attacking the wrong order here. Let's see. We'll try lightning. We'll try fire. I'll try ice. We'll try it all. Poisoned. Man, this cave is rough. 6 damage. Okay, that was not it. Let's try ice. If it's gonna be fire. When did you save? I saved when we left town. Oh, ice did it. Okay. Depending on what I run into when we walk out. Oh boy. Why did Chuck look so weird on the overworld there? Okay. He looks so different. Why do you look so different? Just want to get out of that area. Everything past this is okay. One arachnid. Let's just run. We'll just run from this one. Close call. Okay, we ran away. His hair is lighter. Yeah, it's a weird mismatch. The only reason I'm running now is I don't want to create more of a gap between Zane and the rest of the party, because I want Zane to be close. Can't run. Close call. Okay, there we go. Which may be kind of pointless, maybe kind of frivolous, but if we're gonna be gaining levels, I want Zane in there. The Geist. Can't run. Close call. So long, Geist. Go polter elsewhere. Yeah, that definitely was a tactical blunder, and I should have just cast harm straight out before everyone started getting paralyzed and murdered. 200 gold. Okay. We're fine. We should be still in the right order. Very good. It's gonna be 100 gold in town there. I think it's 4,000 for like the fancier sword. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else in there that can really improve us weapon-wise, aside from the very expensive sword. I could try to get the better armor for him. I don't think anyone else has a better option right now. Do you know about the stun? I was just rolling the dice. I should have known, because we did fight him before, but I think we killed him very quickly. Ice did a lot of damage. Yeah, Ice really, because like the fire sure didn't do damage, attacks didn't do damage, so it's got to be a spell weakness somewhere. What is the copper ring? Who can wear the copper ring and what it do is the question. Let me go to my more exhaustive info here. Let's see, items, magic, armor. What is this considered? Is this listed here? You know, look up this, because there's like the thing that came with it that tells me. It just puts a number on it. Copper amulet? What is the copper amulet considered? It's an armlet or a bracelet. By Elfheim, okay. It's 1,000. It adds 4. 4 to the defense with a weight of 1, which means it will reduce your evade by 1. I don't know if that's, the 4 is not bad, but is that worth it though? Is that really worth it? I already got the rest. I'll just forego. Let's get Jump the iron armor. I can't carry anymore. Okay, that's right. He's got to sell it first. And I don't have to unequip anything. I can just sell it. That's 80. Yep. Because you can only carry 4 things in your armor and weapons slots. Okay, we'll equip that. Get even stronger, even more powerful. That's 733, not enough. I need a lot more money. There's a lot of the grinding in this. Like, the level's one thing, but like the money is like a big thing. That's how I get to the next section, because all of the spells start getting ridiculously expensive. Armor for them is like way more expensive, but that's mostly just because they have less options. There's less that the mages can wear. Monster strikes first. Watch it poison me. Don't you dare. Gonna be ready now. Yeah. Now, I've learned my lesson, and I'm just going to throw harm on them, like, immediately. It kind of makes me wish I, had picked up harm, too. But it just doesn't, like, to my recollection, which could be way off, it doesn't actually come up that much. You consider, like, how many enemies we fought on the way and how many of those ended up being undead. It's not very common. And so to take up a slot, even though it clears them out real quickly, take up a slot on that just doesn't seem very useful. Probably take both of them to take on the Grolf. Oh, White Mage will waste an attack, but that's fine. Ineffective. 2 wasted attacks. Should have had more faith in their ability to just one-shot these things. Nope, that's the wrong one. I wanted Orko and Zane to attack the same one, but that's fine. Chuck, I can't believe you're missing stuff all the time now. Is Chuck cursed now? What's up with your hit rate, Chuck? Critical hit. What a waste. On a wolf. Terminated. Round 7. We're getting closer, but yeah, it takes a while. Oh boy. I'm sailing by the wolves. I mean, they're just kind of nickel and diming me here. They're just taking like little nibbles. They're not a serious threat, even though there's a bunch of them. As long as we don't miss every attack. Critical hit. Get him. Chuck, why? Why are you missing, Chuck? The white mage should not be more combat effective than you. No, Chuck. No, jump. Oh, everyone's getting poisoned. Kill him. Miss. Damn it. Damn, Chuck. What happened? What happened, Chuck? He's missing so many attacks. I mean, I expect, like, Orko and Zane to miss attacks. I don't expect Chuck to miss so many attacks. And these arachnids just have so much health. It's absurd. Everybody's poisoned. Good money, though. Pow! Pow! So much shuffling. Alright, let's get back in that cave. Alright. Scum! Okay. We'll fight them. We'll throw some ice on them. I don't think the physical attacks are gonna do much of anything, but the ice sure did the trick. We don't have a ton of them. And it only hits one at a time. I don't know how many hit points they have. Spiders are pests. Yeah, I really hate those spiders. Poison, of course. Not doing a lot of damage, but they are poisoning us. I just want to see. It may be that, like, yeah, they got a real high defense. Yeah, you're only doing like 1 point of damage to them. But they could only have like 10 hit points. Sometimes you encounter that. I don't think that's the case, though. I think they have more hit points than that. I may just be nailing my own coffin here. It just it takes so much. I don't have a lot of these spells. This will take all of those spells to clear this dude out. And I think there was lightning 2, but I don't think I have found a shop that carries ice 2 yet, or it's a higher level than I even have access to. It does do a lot of damage. I think when I did fire only did like single digits damage against them. So I'm already in it now. I've already expended the spells to like clear these things out. Let's see what the experience and money is like. 6360, not worth it. Should have just run away. In the future, I'll just run away from those guys. Not worth it. Not worth the expenditure. All right, there's 2 directions I can go here. We don't need to go to that tunnel because I've already been that way. Oh boy. Ba-da-doo. Oh! Spider. What's the difference between a spider and an arachnid? Is what I would like to know. Everybody attack. Everybody attack the spider. So is the spider tougher or is the arachnid tougher? That's the question. Okay, I guess it's dead. Some wasted attacks here. So I guess the arachnid is tougher than the spider. People want to sound smart. It's not quite a spider, but it is an arachnid. In the game, yeah. I mean, they're both the same thing. Like, a spider is an arachnid, but it's funny to me, like, one of them is the tougher version, the stronger version, and it's like, well, which one? The treasure box you found, short sword. Okay, I already got that. Gargoyles! Oh boy. Oh, I don't know what we're up against here, like, at all. They're not, a gargoyle's not undead. They're like, generally like animated statues. In this context, in the fantasy context, they're generally like a race of living stone or animated statues. Canine or the dog, which is stronger? Yeah. At least other stuff, it's like wolf and grulf, which stands for great wolf. And the imp and the grimp, which stands for great imp. And I get that. If it's like dog, doggy, doggo. Now you're getting like Pokemon naming conventions, like who's stronger here? Who's more powerful? What do I need to worry about? Terminated. Man, Chuck. Ooh, that was a beefy hit. Amp and cramp, like jump. Oh, my oldness. I feel that right in my dust bones. Must have the good guys who fight demons and evil spirits. Yeah. And in Dungeons and Dragons, I don't know, like, if they have any rich lore or backstory. The box is empty. Well, that's a waste. Dang it, I gotta go all the way around here, don't I? But they're mostly just like, they're like animated statues. Oh, here we go. Here's our chance to use harm. Well, I don't know, these guys weren't nothing. Oh, there's only 4. I could have wound back because like any one of our attacks will kill them. We're all getting old together. Restrung my nylon guitar last night. I think I threw my shoulder out. Oh my gosh. That's rough. I feel for you. That's the worst thing with getting old is like the things that end up harming you are like, I used to do this all the time. Yeah, I had to climb under my desk to fix some wires and then go to get back up. And it was like, oh, my back. I think I strained something. Like, I used to climb around on the ceiling for a living. And now if I have to like crouch down for too long, I get like all kinds of cramped up. Still looks scary as hell. Yeah, for sure does. I want to use magic or an item. I got a couple of these. I really should have bought more of them, but it's fine. We'll make it out. We'll make it through. It'll be fine. Maybe we won't. Gargoyles! Damn it, I just healed Chuck. You leave Chuck alone! Oh, damn it, Chuck. Damn it, I'm out here defending you and you're missing. Let's mix it up here. Because I have a feeling that that one may die before Chuck would be able to attack it. Missed! Yep, see. Everybody get this gargoyle. Get him. I want to know what's in this room. I want to know what's in the box. Yeesh. There we go. Terminated. Man, 97. 149. Oof. So she's worse off than Chuck is. So now she's gonna be like the last one to level here. We still didn't get any level 4 slots. Oh no, we have one. I just need to rest to recover it. So I do have one level 4 slot. Damn it. Went the wrong way. I'm going to get jumped before I get in here, aren't I? 680 gold. I don't know why this thing's going like haywire here. Look at that phase. Something in the NES is like, it keeps trying to sync it up and it's like wobbling side to side. It's driving me crazy. 680G. Whoa! Scorpion! Oh, these guys are definitely gonna poison me, aren't they? Yep. Critical hit! Nice. That means I'll hit nothing. Man, I'm glad I sat there the tedious effort of buying so many of those pures, which was mostly just I didn't want to have to buy them again. But I'm gonna end up using all of those because we keep running into stuff that poisons us. Perfect. Excellent. Hey, there's Chuck. She should level next time. Oh my god, it's like I didn't only buy 10. So it's not like I bought like a billion of them, but running low here. If I gotta walk back to town, I'll do it. If it comes to that. Okay, there's another building over there. All right. Oh, no. Don't poison me, please. I'm begging you. All right, everybody run. These guys are such a pain in the ass. They're not worth it. Oh, Zane's rough. Physician, heal thyself here. It's fine. It'll be fine. Is there just nothing here? Just waste my time? Is that what this is? Oh, there's a room down there. Everybody run. Can't run. Can't run. Otherwise we'll be here forever. Close call. I don't have any more ice spells to fight these things. I don't think, did I go over them? I don't think I went to that one. You fight this one. You fight this one. Throw your harm at them. Terminated. Paralyzed. Oh boy. Well, it's like, I think the paralyzed like ends when the fight's over. God, they just all went before us. Please die, all of you. Oh gosh. So many of them are still standing. I'm gonna hit him with another one. Oh, damn it. The paralyzation will end on its own, but this is looking rough. All right. Paralyzed. I think we can still make it out of this. Oh, he's paralyzed. even like even that harm didn't clear it out fast enough. Now it makes me think I should have got harm too. But if it only came up for this fight, I would not be pleased. Oh, Zane leveled up. We at least have that. Can I use... I can't sleep here. I was gonna say, can I just use that here? All right. It's time to use the heal. Magic to recover HP for all. Yes. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh God. Oh, they're terrible. Oh man, that's a big hit there. All right, everybody run. These things suck. I can already tell they're gonna be like the other ones. Hopefully we can run before they beat us to death. I may just be underleveled for this. We may just need to come back if I could survive walking out, but I want to get whatever treasure I can first. Why did I buy all that stuff and then I'm just finding it in these chests? And I even said, yeah, it always sucks when, oh man, the poison wolves. It wasn't the Grimp, it was the wolf. It was a werewolf. I gotta run. I don't have enough stuff to heal us. I don't think I only have two pures left here. Sorry, Orko. Copper ring? Okay. Chuck's got the copper ring. Let's take that to... Let's take that to Zane. Oh, that replaced that? Okay. That's weird. All right, let's check the status. Absorb 6, evade 54. Not yet. Versus absorb 3. Okay. That is better. By a couple points. Chuck's just carrying the iron. This may just be a lost cause. Orko may not make it for us to get out of here. Damn it, Orko might just die before we can leave this place. Oh boy. Orko doesn't need this. I'll be running from a lot of fights. Can't run. Paralyzed. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Let's hit him with a 1-2 punch here. Hope we live. They're just gonna beat on us. Oh, someone might die. Welcome back, Chud. They're all terminated. The ghouls, maybe. No. Hopefully that fire 2 goes off. Yo, that's it. Any of these creatures you put in your Fat Man dungeon? I don't know. I like the I mean, I would definitely put like the ghouls and so forth in there, but they'd have to be very bulbous, you know. Orko's just gonna bite it. There's no getting around it. Orko's a dead man. We can battle these. They're not too tough. Kind of magic. She has no more harm magic, so we're just going to stab them and smash them with hammers. I think we'll be okay. Yeah, I think we need to be a higher level before we come back to clear this place out. Because I'm struggling with some of these fights. Like, the amount of damage that they're dealing is rough. But also, if nothing else, I need to go back and buy more Pures and come back stocked with more healing items. But I need, like, a lot more money. I need a lot more money. Well, Orko's toast. I do also have, like, the northern end of this cave that I haven't checked out, too, which could have some treasure or something in it. Poor Orko down there. The dead black mage is, like, the most pathetic looking one. Oh, well. Chuck will soon be a goner as well, again. We have to run. We can't fight these things. If I can't outrun this, like, I'm hosed. Because we'll be here till the end of time doing like 1 point of damage off of them. I might as well just use that here. Oh, we ran away. Oh. Oh, it's just one ogre. I think we can take the ogre. I'm gonna use this heal on everybody. Chuck's not gonna make it either. Well, now we're gonna be in a state where basically like Jump is like ahead of almost everybody else. Goodbye, Chuck. Chuck slides further behind. Can't heal his poison. You know what sucks is even if I get like the $4 grand necessary to buy that pure spell, realistically, I only have one casting of it. I only have one level 4 slot, and it's a single individual. Chuck's got 1 hit point. 1 hit point in a dream. Get 1 more kill in, Chuck. Survive this fight. Can he make it? Will Chuck survive this battle? What are the odds? Oh no, he died. He couldn't make it. He couldn't hold on. The poison was too strong. Oh, poor Chuck. So far, then Jump is the only one who hasn't died. Well, at least that means like Zane will get caught up. Because we're getting boosted XP by only being a 2-person party. Oh boy. Oh, this might be something. Oh, she's got nothing here. I don't know, we'll see. I think Jump can survive this, but like will Zane survive this? This is I feel intense now. This is gonna eat up a lot of my money too. Well, that answers it. It answers the question. We're not tough enough for Marsh Cave yet. We need to get a little bit tougher. I thought I was playing it a little too conservative. Boy, was I wrong. I needed to spend like way more money on items. Man, Chuck wasn't gonna get hit. What's funny is he didn't get hit. He just succumbed to the poison for his last point of damage. He would have lived. Oh man. Let's see how bad these worms are. Okay, terminated. All right. I don't. We're still here, so there's still time for Zane to die, Sky. There's still time for him to go down here. If Zane keeps getting hit, Zane's not gonna make it out of this. With 14 HP, we're gonna have to recover 3/4 of the party. Time for some new gear. Yeah, I mean, I could get, well, Zane, I think Zane's got like the best gear that they're going to get now with that copper bracelet. I don't think there's anything better Zane could get. I don't think Chuck, I'll look at what armor Chuck could wear, but I don't think they're better off with any armor. I think any armor they wear is going to worsen their defense at this point. That's fine. We got like $3,000 left here. It's all good. It's all good. I mean, it's not that great. Jumps will become up. Yeah. Jump is, I mean, that's the natural order of things for the fighter, the meat shield, to outlive everybody else. Let's see, what else can the black belt? The black belt can wear the copper bracelet. Black belt can wear bracelets. Black belt could wear gloves. Cloth, wooden armor. Let's try this out. Let's see where let's trade that to Chuck. Okay, so let's check Chuck's status right now. Absorb of 8, which is just his level of 857. Okay, if Chuck equips the copper, his absorb goes to 4. So the problem is that Chuck can't equip an armor that is as good as his level, right? Otherwise his absorb will be his level. So he can't really get a better defense now. It'll just get better as he levels. And she's got, I mean, she can only wear like the copper. Zane's got gloves, cap, copper. I don't think there's anything else they could get. I could get the copper for Orko, who has an absorb of 3. That would make an absorb of 6. The defense would be a little bit better there. I think Jump's got as good as he's going to get right now. 32 absorb. So he's like... his defense is so much better than everybody else's to a rather ridiculous degree. All right, so I need levels. I need to buy a whole bunch of this stuff. Woohoo! 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, 10 should be good there. Buy another cabin, so we have it. Let's get heals. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could be off on this. 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, we'll see what we got. We'll see how I counted. Yep, 10 heals, 10 pures. Listed as having, well, they haven't rested yet. We do have 1 level 4 slot. However, I need 4 grand to get a single level 4 spell. Let's rest at the inn. Man, that marsh cave was rough. I don't think anyone can get better weapons. Like Chuck definitely doesn't have a better weapon. The saber is not for the fighter, right? That's what's listed here. Saber is for the fighter. Saber is, let's see, short sword, 15, hit percentage of 10. Is a lower hit percentage better or worse? The saber is 13 with a 5. Why would I want a saber instead of a short sword? why would I do that? That's a step downwards. It's a step backwards. He's got the short sword, so we can sell that. Because he can't use 2, right? No, he can only use 1. So I can sell a short sword and a small dagger. And an iron armor. I just have to make sure that I double check to make sure that they are equipped. Okay. Probably not. No, okay. Yeah, so there's not a better weapon there. So this extra iron armor. Now I'm just always gonna be like, you know what? I'll just wait and see what's in the dungeon. All right, let's make sure that his weapon is still equipped. Oh, the small dagger. Ah, whatever. Oh, that's this one. Okay, we'll sell the small dagger. It is worth it. You want to make sure you keep. It's not just for the money. You want to keep their inventory as clear as possible, so that when you find stuff, someone can carry it. And the casters, it's useful to have multiple weapon slots, because later they'll find weapons that they can use as an item in battle, and it will cast spells without taking up a spell slot, which is really useful. Do I want to go all the way over there? What are we at status wise? Everybody is various levels of far away from leveling up. We're just gonna fight. We're just gonna fight like no tomorrow. So we just keep grinding. I don't think I filled out all of. I haven't even finished getting like the level 3 spells filled out. Well, let's see if we can get them to, I don't know, we'll say like level 10. And by the time I get to level 10, we should have like a decent stock of cash filled in. So we're just gonna be grinding for a while before we get to the next spot. This is my recollection of Final Fantasy. A lot of the older ones anyway, is there's not like a, for a lot of these games, there's not like an even pathway where, you know, oh, you need to be level like 10 to get through this section, and by the end of it, you'll probably be like level 12, right? And then the next section, you need to be like level 13. It's like, you need to be level 5 to get through this, and you'll still be level 5 at the end. But the next area, you're going to need to be level 10. kind of business. A lot of games, not just Final Fantasy, but there's a lot of older RPGs that are like that there's not like even steps from between what level you should be for each part of the challenge. It's a huge jump. Because I'm doing pretty well outside of that. Granted, a lot of what's causing me problems in there are status ailments like poison, paralyze. The paralyze is a big one. Is there anything I can do to protect against paralyzation? I don't think I have anything that undoes that. I can try to paralyze them with hold. How much money do I have? Enough money. I think I'm going to get harm 2 rather than the defense against fire. All right, she's got, yeah. Let's go buy harm 2. Then I'm thinking about it. I don't know. It may, over time, we may find that like, oh, I would have rather had protection from fire. But I also think there's some goofiness with some of the elemental protection that it doesn't always work properly. So we'll see. Yeah, but it's gonna be a while. We can wander around. We can explore some other stuff too. Let's see, it's 100 gold to sleep in the inn. Well, I'm up to 3 now since we leveled. So, in order for this to be a winning strat to use Fire 2 to clear out everybody, I would have to make at least 100 gold. Preferably more than 100 gold across 3 fights. Because the Fire 2 will definitely kill these wolves. We'll see much. I don't think I'm going to get 100 gold out of this fight. But you know what I'm saying? Like if I use Fire 3 times or Fire 2 3 times, I make less than 100 gold. I'm not even making enough money to get back the expenditure from it. Yeah, 58 gold. If we did that 3 times, we'd have a profit of 58 gold if I just ran back to town right away. Those games are, you're in the planning stage. HP is looking great compared to earlier. Yeah, I mean, we our health is like, you know, built back up. We're at level 8 now. I think it's the, we were just like in a resource bleed there. I didn't have enough antidote for poison. The stuns were like really wrecking me. The getting stunned by the undead was doing it. I think now that we have 3 castings, potentially 3 castings of harm 2, we can get through the undead a lot quicker there. It does take away like the higher level healing stuff, but I can offset that by purchasing more healing items. Get him! That's pretty efficient. It's pretty efficient there. Ogres are like a, really good source of money. Even just the regular ogres, 390 gold compared to like 58. Nothing to scoff at. That's definitely like my preferred fight. If we could just fight nothing but those two ogres, I'd be happy, because they really don't present like that much of a threat. Terminated. Even these wolves aren't like that big of a deal. They went to the bank beforehand. They probably robbed the bank. We're probably out there getting criminal scum, unless they've just been like, they're honest farmers we've just mistaken for monsters, and they're just defending themselves because we're robbing them. Either could be true. When you're playing D&D, anything's possible. It's a journey of your imagination. If you imagine becoming a bandit while claiming to save the world. Plenty of people have gone that route with their D&D game. We can start walking closer in there. Fighting tougher fights by the marsh. Because unless we get absolutely crushed, we could probably survive. And I did buy that cabin, which is just another question, like, can I make enough money in between needing to go back to town to make it worth it to buy that cabin? That's like a lot of the calculations I worked out a lot playing like the first Dragon Quest game was like, all right, if I hang around this town here and fight these enemies, how much money do I get on average? And will I get enough money to be able to heal myself while I try to level? Or do I have to go back to the other town and fight weaker enemies and take longer to level? Just because I'm not making enough money. Because just like what we're seeing here, like every successive town is more expensive at the end. And so you find yourself in a situation where like you're just not making enough money. You're not a high enough level to survive more than like 2 or 3 fights. And those 2 or 3 fights won't make enough money to afford the inn. Who dare question your hero? Yeah. That's pretty... That's something I noticed like every D&D game I've ever run or played in. There's always like a sentiment that's like, why won't these people just give me stuff? We're the good guys. And it's like, well, you're just like some vagrants that came in out of nowhere and claim to be doing something for the good of everyone in town. And you are asking them to just give you their house for free. So, which then turns into, well, I'll just stab him then. What's your alignment? Are you supposed to be like good? Like, yeah, but I mean, I can justify it. Oh, why? And like, there's an inclination to like, no, I don't want you to do that, because once you saving your life, help me out. Yeah, I just need you to move out to the dog shed for a while. Let me have your main house. But it's like once you open the door to that, right? And people are like, oh wait, I can just stab all my problems away. Then they stop like wanting to think about anything, and they're just like, whatever, I'll just stab everything. This person in the street didn't like me, I'll just stab them. And then any kind of like story or adventure is out the window. And now you're just like adjudicating their mass murder of some random village. It's like, this isn't really what I signed up for. Though I've been on both sides of that equation, so I won't complain. I've done some terrible things at the D&D table. They were all good times. just not for the NPCs. Put effort into lifestyle gameplay as a DM. Party will sleep in tents on the ground. That's generally how it goes. Like, generally people are just gonna sleep wherever. Usually they want the house because they want to turn it into like a bar or a speakeasy or some other sort of criminal enterprise. Which now I think about it, we did that once. Yeah, we really derailed this guy's game. We went out to some guy's farm because like some hole in the ground had opened up in his field, and some creatures crawled out of it. So he hired us to check it out, and we found this like temple structure under his farm. And after we cleared out the enemies, we were like, well, we're just gonna live here now. And then part of it was like there's like this little caged in arena where like we can take the monsters that we didn't kill and make them fight each other and then sell tickets to it. We're gonna turn this into like a fight club. And the guy's like, well, it's like, well, the farmer doesn't really want you to use his property for that. We were like, well, that's fine. We're just going to imprison the farmer and make him fight for us. The adventure just stopped with us like turning this evil temple we cleared out into a fight club, and we imprisoned the owner. And then it was like the game just kind of ended and nothing was said, but we all kind of picked up like, I don't think that's where he wanted things to go, but he didn't really know how to stop us. I just remember the look on his face when, not just me, collectively we were like, oh, the farmer doesn't want us to use his farm. We'll just put him in chains. We'll just throw him in the pit and he can fight for his farm. It's just like, what? I could see the wheels turning in his head like, how can I get the farmer out of this? There was no escape. Game Masters should roll with it, make up new stuff. Yeah. My bag. They're so when you're running the game and people derailed it like that, it's difficult. Like, I don't want to be mad here, but like, I did spend some time cooking up this adventure, but then once you get on the other side of that screen, it's just like, I can't wait to set this town on fire. Not always, like sometimes, you know, I get really engaged with the story and the characters that are presented. And then sometimes we encounter something that's like, we could use this to make money. I'm not going to bother with adventuring if I could just run this criminal enterprise here. That's why you can't, in my opinion, you can't ever let your players have nice things that are like, don't let them just like have this really expensive thing because they did a quest. You really got to think about what they're going to do with it, because if you let them have a home, like, they suddenly don't have any motivation to go out and like fight goblins. Hey, 40 Gumble, welcome in. How you doing? Using keeping their players entertained, they have to entertain themselves. There is some truth to that. Like, the adventure was moderately bland. It was just like, to get us rolling with it. But he didn't really have anything else prepped. He didn't have anything else to follow it up with. Like, we found the farm and like cleared the monsters out, and we were all just like, well, what now? And he's like, I don't know, what do you guys want to do? And I'm like, I don't know if he thought we were just like, we're gonna pack it up and move on to the next thing while you think of what that thing is. But that's not what happened. Not at all. My parents always used to say, I like the motivation to fight goblins. It's very difficult with with the modern generations. Nobody wants to fight goblins anymore. Everybody just wants to get a job with a steady paycheck. And I'm thinking, what could be more steady than stabbing goblins? There's always goblins. There's always money in the goblin farm. But I gotta say, if I had, you know, if I had a stable living condition, I wouldn't want to fight goblins either. Because really, it's not the goblin fight that people desire. It's the rewards for it. You're willing to put up with that goblin fight so you can have a nice home. And if you already have the nice home, then why put up with the goblin fight? It's just senseless. Can't blame them. Yeah, I think it would have been fine if that adventure had some kind of hook to it that led us elsewhere. It really does, like, monster broke free and the farmer escaped from the chaos. Got help, you're wanted out. Yeah, see, that would have been the way to do it. Clear us out of there. Oh, I think that all these attacks are gonna be wasted here. I think at that point he had just resigned himself, like the DM had just resigned himself to the lack of interest in like wandering around, just wandering the wilderness. Which is going to take an adventure to save the multiverse, and the time traveler was already beaten you several times because he knows your every move. I mean, that sounds like the kind of thing that I would just lie down and wait for oblivion to wash over me. If I'm battling somebody that already has already beaten me, like, well, I wasn't smart enough then, and I'm sure I'm not getting any smarter. But to me, that is the winning move. If you just give up, then he has no future to read. Can't see your future if you don't have a future. You know what I'm saying? It's just like Looper. Or ultimately, you know, Bruce Willis has to destroy Bruce Willis to prevent Bruce Willis from coming back and creating the temporal loop that threatens to destroy Bruce Willis. Bum, 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 bum. I had there was another adventure, another incident where things got you know, a little bit bloodthirsty at the table. Maybe, you know, maybe things went a little too far. There was, you know, a whole variety of evil happening amongst the players. And you know, a lot of that was you know, maybe my fault, but I had a justification, and the justification was, actually, let's throw heal on everybody. That's pretty good. Something happened in the story in an adventure, and the DM was like, well, now this person is going to send these two party members back in time to undo the damage. And somebody pointed out that, like, what really doesn't matter what we do now, because they're just going back in time. And that was just like, well, that's the only thing I need to hear. And things got pretty bad. Get him. I don't need to get poisoned by this werewolf here. If it were a wolf, it probably wouldn't be poisoning me, would be my guess. Ineffective. Get that grip. Terminated. Time travel immediate. Fixes all the problems. Everything beforehand didn't matter. Yeah, I prefer the time travel that's like, this doesn't really fix things because it just creates like a divergent timeline here. Your character doesn't know that until much later. The bad guy's like, you guys are different. The Skyrim wolves give you diseases. I mean, I guess there is no disease status condition. So I guess poison could just be the wolf giving me, I don't know, disease. Nah, that's definitely poison. Or envenomed, rather, I guess is the more technical, correct term. Yeah, just everyone pile on that arachnid there. Will be your wolf-based disease. Leprosy. Everything would spread leprosy. Every slight infliction of injury would taint your blood with foul leprosy. It would just be a world of lepers lepering about. Or, you know, everyone just like develops like lycanthropy, but individually by organ. So like your spleen transforms into a miniature werewolf and must escape your body. Not like a werewolf spleen, but like an actual werewolf. Like it completely reforms and reconfigures itself into a small werewolf creature that then bursts out of your abdomen. And once you're infected, there's no telling which of your organs will make the change. I mean, you could substitute werewolves with virtually anything there, as long as you keep the organ. So much. Yeah, that's why you don't want to mess with wild animals. In any area that I'm controlling, because they most certainly it'll end badly for all parties involved. Dun 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 dun. Everybody pile on that ogre. We're gonna make some bucks off of this guy. Or if my Strum's disease, cousin suffer from that back in the day. Yeah, it's a real shame. I hope they pulled through. I know that can be a real struggle. Best wishes to your cousin. Gotta have the ogre toes, like giant toes in Skyrim. Look at their shoes here. Let's take a look at these ogres' shoes here. All right, I just want to point this out. Look at the length. Look at the length. That's a lot of toe right there, right? This is the arch. The toe is probably all of this. The length of the toes are a third or more the length of the foot, right? That's quite a length of toes. A person could get several meals out of those toes. You could take those toes and boil them, mash them, and stick them in a stew and still have toes left over, is what I'm saying. And then once again, the game classifies the ogre as a monster. It's not human. It's not even humanoid. It's a monster. It's a beast. It's a wild animal. We are free to consume it. Get out the fire. It's time to eat, is what I say. I'm wondering if I have the time to make one more level here. I don't know if I do. This should be aidable. We should recover a small amount of HP per victory just by consuming the flesh of our fallen foes. But if that was the case, I'd spend most of my time fighting things beyond my need to eat. Just like in Oregon Trail, where I would just hunt constantly and leave dead bodies everywhere. Those toes were as big as your feet. Those were mighty toes, man. That's what you you know, you cut that shoe open and you got yourself like a literal foot-long sub that you can just dig into. Fight the werewolf. I would appreciate that. These guys can take the grape imp. Custom campaign throws the absolute toughest encounters in my party to the point where they level up twice a session. I don't think I'd enjoy that. If they actually were that difficult, that would be stressful. Also, leveling up twice a session would be a nightmare depending on what game system. Because some systems, like leveling up is like an irritating amount of paperwork and calculations and number crunching. I remember playing D&D 3.5 and like having to pre-calculate all of my attacks for like a barbarian because of the various bonuses, and some things that would stack and some things that wouldn't, sometimes things that would be multiplied and some things that wouldn't. And every time I'd level up, I'd have to redo all of those numbers. And I had like an extra sheet that was just all these number crunchers so I could have all of the attacks pre-rolled, like pre-added up. It's like, man, this is too much. But when he hit, it did a lot of damage. Not everyone else in the party like calculated stuff out, which meant that every fight, every round, all right, how much damage do you do? Okay, let me check. I think I have this dice, and I'm pretty sure I have a bonus. Let me look at the rule book real quick. It was too much. Eat that toe up first. You know, they taste rough. Yeah, you gotta tenderize it a bit. You gotta get that tenderizing hammer at it. Bust the bones up. What's up, Joshua? How's it going? They're fighting on Asphalt Street. We've traveled to the future to destroy these grimps, or grape imps, as I like to think of them. Could do that. I could use the website that lets me look at your character anytime I need to. Well, we didn't have that back in my day. We didn't have all this newfangled technology. The closest we came to that were tools that they were supposed to put out for 4th edition, but then one of the main guys that was working on the tools for 4th edition had a nervous breakdown, and things ended very badly for him. And consequently, they kind of canceled that project and didn't really deliver on what they were talking about doing until 5th edition. But also, I remember when I started using tablets to look up rules and tried to do stuff online, like nobody at the table wanted to touch their device at all. I've seen more of that in like online play because it just makes sense. You're already online. The tools are there. But even then, oftentimes it would require something custom to be done, and nobody would want to actually put the work into setting that up. Everyone should have a notebook keeping track of buffs. Yeah, they would keep track of that stuff and then erase it. And I'm like, just keep it written down. You'll need it later. They're like, nah, I don't, it's fine. I'll remember it. And they wouldn't remember it. People would look at their list of spells or actions and consider what they would do while they were waiting for their turn. And then when their turn would come, they would still be like, okay, let me look at my spells, and then thumb through the book again and start reading through spells. And I'm just like, what have you been doing for the last 5 minutes that we've been waiting? A lot of that's just the system. Like 3.5 was like that. Was a lot of those systems, like unless you do something to streamline it, there's so much like extra crap going on there that like everyone's turn just takes forever. And then people just don't pay attention. And they'll be like, I want to shoot that goblin with a crossbow. Like that goblin is long dead. There's no goblin there anymore. This kind of works out. I was going to catch you on my break as usual. Forgot it's winter. I'm 2 hours ahead. Oh. Just a regular demon. Immune to fire, multi-attacking. Your party's at level 4. I would not want to find a demon at level 4. Multi-attacking is the best method for parties because the action economy generally stacks in the party's favor so much that if you put them against a singular tough enemy, they'll usually destroy it just by virtue of the fact that they can just outact it. You get 4 actions for its every 1 action. Let's give Harm 2 a shot against the Geist. Missed. Paralyzed. Don't you paralyze me. Ineffective. Okay. Get harmed on. Those ghosts look like they're wearing glasses. We need an extra person to manage it. If we get mad, we're just going to dumb it down at that point. Yeah. Paladin's 20 AC. I don't know, man. It depends on the demon. Depends on what their bonus is. 20 AC can be not that amazing. I've had plenty of encounters where the 20 AC just really didn't do it, or where one person had 20 AC and everyone else had significantly less than 20. And that's just, you know, for the things that actually depend on AC, because there's a lot of things that don't care about AC. Be back, gotta charge my phone. Okie dokie. How far are you? About to fight Astos Seraphe? So I went into the marsh cave where I believe Astos is, and I got really ripped up by what was in there. We got jumped by a bunch of ghosts. I ran out of Pures, which is the antidote. We were getting poisoned a lot. And by the time I made it back to town, Jump was the only one still alive and everybody else had died. Mostly as a result of poison. So I decided I should get the crystal. No, we didn't even get to him. We didn't even get to him before I'm like, I gotta go back to town. Zane died. We gotta go back to town to bring Zane back. And on the way of getting back, like everybody else but Jump died. So now I'm just like, you know what? Maybe get another level or so. Maybe that wouldn't be such a bad idea. Everybody's kind of hurt. What time we got? Oh, it's getting to that time again. Okay, the worst. Dia is your friend there. What is Dia? Dia is the, I gotta look up what Dia is called in this one, because all the names are goofy. I think that's Pure in this one. Oh no, that's Harm. Yeah. So I had Harm, and I was using that. We were getting jumped by spiders or poisoning us. I did get Harm too. Ever play on OG Someone Sunshine? Yeah. So it's just called Harm in this, and it shoots a beam out that looks like Ghostbusters. In this one. Yeah, I know. Like, it's they some of it is like we want to de-Japanese the game. And some of it is the character limit, like protect is fog. Yeah, but the enemies we were fighting were like, they were just a touch too tough. The poison was what was really doing it, because like I would usually wait till the fight was over to cure the poison, because they're just going to get poisoned a second time. And I don't have the pure spell yet. I don't have the antidote spell. So I have to use the items. And I just ran out of them. No, fight the green eggs and ham wolf there. The mysteriously poisonous wolf. Slowly beating Jump down. Oh, poison. More poison. Why can't you defeat these werewolves? But also, I couldn't tell if I was actually headed towards the end or if I was just like in a subsection looking for treasure. I did find some treasure. There's still more treasure down there. I don't know if it is the right direction. Also, I was quite terrified to learn that like sleeping in an inn doesn't heal poison. Like I already knew it doesn't bring people back to life. But I thought it would at least heal status ailments, but nope. Paralyzed. Yeah, this is it's about what was going on in there. Fight them. And you hit them with the harm. I think in advance it doesn't. I think that's correct. I think that's one of the things that is just like, it's there. All right, definitely need harm 2 for these guys. But this at least gets us on our way here. Bum, bum, bum. She'll have another chance because everyone's going to get paralyzed here. Harm them. We're going to have to go back to town anyway. Because all I have is the cabins. I don't have a house. I don't have a house. Everyone's getting pretty beat up here. We'll just use this. Bring everyone back up just a little bit here. Yeah, she's pretty much out of the spells here. 90. All right. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. At least Jump can get a level, and then everyone will be just a little bit behind him. Do you have haste? Not yet. Not yet. Haste is level 4. It's called fast in this. It's called level 4 and it costs 4,000 gold. So I haven't picked it up yet. I was still filling out like the level 3 stuff. We just hit a level where we actually have like level 4 slots because we didn't when we got to town first to the Elfheim. So that's next on the list there. Where are we at financially? We're making good money. That's the nice thing, that I'm not watching my dollars so much. So it is nice after several fights when I look at that. And then it's like, oh yeah, we made decent money on that. We're doing all right financially. I'm gonna throw some fire too at them because I'm feeling spicy. And we're getting close to, like, we're gonna have to head back soon anyway. I have to go back to town. Yeah, so I think at least level 9, if not level 10, before I go back in that cave. Though I do have enough money now to get some higher tier magic, at least one. Burn them. Terminate. The fire 2 really kicks ass. Because a lot of stuff is weak to fire. All right, jump leveled up. Strength up, agility up, very nice. Vitality up, luck up. So everyone else, because everybody else has died. Probably like 10 or so higher level encounters away from everybody else catching up. But we got jump up there. So, oh Jesus. The poisoning. How long are you be streaming? Not much longer. I'm just gonna head back to town and rest in the inn and save, and then that'll be it. Burn the spiders. I was just close enough to at least jump leveling. I figured it'd be worth it just to clear that out. Now that everyone's getting poisoned. Any bubble bobble? No, not tonight. I gotta work that out. I don't know if that'll be back this year. It won't be back this month. We don't have a lot of this month left. I'll try to bring it back before the year's out. Be Bomberman? No, I finished Bomberman. Bomberman is completed. So right now, like, the next game based on the last time I did a poll for it would be Snow Bros. But I gotta get, I don't have to, but I like to have like graphics and stuff set up for it. So I will have to set that up. I just haven't had a chance to yet. Oh, it's weirdly swapped here. Kind of want to play this version now, so at least have done so. Yeah, it's really interesting. The differences really add some challenge to it. There's a lot of things that, like, the changes they made in the Dawn of Souls version are pretty welcome changes. But it's still fun, and I really like the creature designs. I really like the sprite work they have going on, and the music. Posts of just the Bubble Bomberman content would rule. I would have to go through and cut that from like several videos, which I have thought about, especially for Bubble Bobble, just like speeding it all up just to show like every level I had been on, even just the end of it. There's Zane leveled up. It's just a matter of time. All right, so we're a couple more fights away. Nobody's poisoned still, right? We're just kind of beat up. That's fine. Characters look mostly the same. Monsters changed quite a bit. Yeah, they kept the character designs like really accurate. But the monsters like are a lot more detailed, and so there's a lot more clarity in like what you're dealing with them. I don't remember if ice does anything. Form. We're all out of healing. I can just buy more. Oh no, drink is what I want. I don't want any more deaths here. Terminated. All right. ineffective. Get froze, dude. Background art is better in the games. Yeah. What actually has like background art, you know what I'm saying? Because most of this, like, you'll get like that section above the characters that has like that shows basically like the terrain you're on, which is kind of a staple of this. Like, oh, it's grass, oh, it's desert, oh, it's mountains. But like where the characters are is just like black background. It's very much like Dragon Warrior was, like the first Dragon Quest, where there's a lot of the technical side of it that is not quite worked out, that gets like greatly improved as it goes on. As the series continues. It's like Ice 1, Ice 2, Ice 3. So, yep, exactly, Joshua. And then a lot of the spells are like worse, like protection, a spell that protects you from like lightning. Lightning is lit, and spell that protects you from lightning is a-lit. Bye. All right, John. Catch you later. Thanks for dropping by, as always. Always good to see you. Hope you have a fantastic rest of your evening. Yeah, Null Shock. Null Shock is the normal spell name, but in this it's a-lit. So you get all these spells that are like a something, like, what does this do? Because all of it had to fit within 4 characters. So like everything gets weirdly condensed, and there's no description anywhere for the items. There's no additional information. It all comes out of the manual. You're lit, bro. Yep. Every time I go to use a lightning spell, I let's get lit. Let's zap this Grolf. These guys are like weirdly hanging on here. They don't normally like stick around this long. Get terminated. There we go. All right. Yeah, those Orko and Chuck will have to wait till the next time. So we have 5,747. We're gonna go spend 100 here. So next time we'll be able to buy some high level magic, including haste, which will make our lives easier. Let's take a look now. So Zane now has access to 2 level 4 spells. We don't possess any yet. Oh, yeah, damage, 29 damage. Soon. Massively underleveled this map unless the level balance is different. I don't know number wise. Well, so I know like in this version, the max level is 50. All right. And I think in the Game Boy Advance version, it goes to 99. If I remember correctly, I think in Game Boy Advance, like max level is 99. Now, I don't know if that means that past, like they just extended it past 50 and the number keeps going up. I don't recall it being that way from when I played it, but I also don't remember like where the numerical levels lay on that. But I think the level balance is different. I think they just the numbers are crunched differently. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I want to come back out of the cave because it was giving me some grief. All of the area up to the cave, I was getting through fine. Once I got to the cave, that's when I was getting chewed up. So I wanted to come back. We got in there. We were all level 8. I wanted to get up to level 9 or 10 before I go back in. You go to 99 overkill, beat the game with 35, 45 easily. Yeah, that was my experience. And that's the same with this. You don't have to get max level, just like Dragon Warrior. We didn't have to get max level, but I did. It made the end kind of a joke. But I struggled for so long to get there that I felt like even if the end boss wasn't really difficult because of that, like getting to that point was worth it. It was fun though. It was fun, like just like charging up, like, oh, you know, getting those last couple levels in there. That game was a grind. A fun game, but like so much of that was like I need to get like 2 or 3 more levels before I move on to the next area, and just hovering on the edge of the new section of the map. But that's kind of where we're at now. You play Final Fantasy 2? Do you mean the actual 2 or the one that came out in the US? Because I have played Final Fantasy 4, which was originally Resist 2. I had to. It's on the, you know this, it's on the Dawn of Souls release for the Game Boy Advance. I started it. I put the Advance down, and then I moved, and it was years before I found that card again. So I just completely forgotten about it, and I never actually got back to it. I did find the card and I just put it in with the rest of the stuff. The actual 2, you don't get XP. Yeah, that one is interesting. I will play that. Well, not next. I'm gonna mix it up. I'll come back for the other Final Fantasies after I finish this one, but they'll just be blended in with a lot of other stuff. But 2, like you gain skills through actions you take in combat. And I don't know how far this bug goes, but I believe there's a bug in 2 where you can make choices for actions and then cancel it, but still get the points. Like you can target an attack and then cancel it and still get points for the attack. I never had to shoot the sequels because I played the Advance. They were good. They did a good job with those. I really thought that was a really good port / remake or remaster of the games. I liked the Final Fantasy 3 on the 3DS, or was it on the DS? I think it was the 3DS. The 3D Final Fantasy 3. I had a lot of fun playing that, and I didn't mind the shift over to 3D characters. They look good. They look good. It was a long time ago though. My tastes have changed. Not really though. I think I have the other Final Fantasies on they released on the DS, but I don't think I got around to playing them. That's why I'm here now, so I can finally get around to playing all these games. I got stuck as a kid, maxed out my stats. I found a boss died the moment I looked at him funny. Yeah. You can get too powerful. But isn't that fun though? Sometimes a challenging boss fight is fun, and sometimes it's nice just to get way too powerful and just like breeze through them. Well, where did we start this time? I think I started this time, we were like level 6. I want to say level 5. So we started at level 5 today. And now we are mostly at level, well, we're half. We're half at 9, half at 8. We'll get the other 2 up to 9 next time. If they hadn't have died, if Orko hadn't have died, he'd be at 9 right now. Chuck died earlier. Well, Chuck died twice. So they would have been all caught up by now. The system is broken. You can be a buff wizard with high HP. Yeah, I think that's the reason why I don't think they ever went back to that system. I don't think they ever went back to that. I think they abandoned that because like, oh yeah, this is this is totally ridiculous.
Kingdom Hearts. I haven't played Kingdom Hearts. I do have it. It's somewhere on the list, but I haven't played it. I'm kind of worried because I was always curious about Kingdom Hearts, and I don't know if I'm being unfair, but it just seemed like as new games came out, the story got more and more convoluted, or that was just what I was being told by the fan base. And not that they were saying it was convoluted, but that they would be describing things and I couldn't follow what they were saying at all. And so it seems like, the first game looks fun, and then after that, it just seems like a confusing mess. Like, I'm not even sure what the order of the games are. There's all these weird offshoots that may or may not factor into the main story. I couldn't keep up with it, but I will check out Kingdom Hearts at some point. All right, well, we couldn't get through the Marsh Cave. We had to grind a little bit more, but we've got money now. Although that's really just enough for one big spell. The story's brain dead. It's a bit messy, but it's actually not that deep. I never dug too far into it. Once people started it just kind of sounded like it twists itself in knots. But then this guy is actually a clone of that guy, but he's the memory of this other person. Can I just go on an adventure with Disney characters? I used to be quite a fan. Oh no. I don't know, Joshua. That's what a lot of the fans tell me. And then they pull out the conspiracy board. They're like, follow along. I'm like, oh, there's a lot of lines on there. I think that's just mostly it's just because the number of games they had. I think that's where things get hazy. And Sim is a bit messy. There's 13 of him. Oh my god. Oh. Well, now I have to know. The statement just seems like a ridiculous statement. Time travel. Oh, okay. Well, that clears up some of that. That sounds about what I remember hearing about it before. Well, I gotta hit the bricks now. I gotta go checking on this puppy. Well, everybody else that would be watching the dog is out of town. So I gotta manage him before he goes nuts. He's been very good lately. He's been very good. He's been patiently waiting. We'll come back for this next week. Look for a schedule of some sort tomorrow. We'll see what I can get done this week. I don't know what my availability is going to be this week. Monday, Tuesday, maybe. Wednesday, slight chance. After that, probably not until Sunday. So that's just how it is the next couple of weeks and month. Basically until 2026. So we'll see what we can get done. It may just be another week without a schedule. I just put stuff up. I hate to do it, but sometimes I just get in the time crunch, and that's how it goes. But thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out, enjoying some Final Fantasy. I'm having fun. It is a grind. It is a grind. But I do enjoy the fights. I do like the fights. I do like the combat in this. And I'm having fun clearing out and seeing the number go up. And next time we're going to make the number go up even more. And then we're going to get in that cave by hook or by crook. We will get it. All of that stuff. We'll get the crown. We'll get the crystal. We'll get the herb. We'll get the elf. We'll get the key. We're going to have it all. Or die trying. Because they already died once. They're probably going to die again. So thanks as always for hanging out and chatting with me as usual. And I hope to catch you again on the next one. Until that time, so long, everybody. Bye-bye.